February the 18th, this Saturday, we got Alcorn in the building. I repeat, we have Alcorn in the building. So guess what, I love? I need you in the building. I need everybody in the building. I need it loud. Hey, listen, they sitting in the #1 spot. They sitting in our spot. We got to go get it. We need you to help us. We need you in the building. We need it packed. We need you loud. We need you energetic. We're going to give you the energy. Trust me. Be in the building.
Be in the building. Be in the building. What's up, family? What's going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, man. Before we get started, 30 May, welcome to the channel. Appreciate the channel membership. Appreciate everybody, actually. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us on the platform. And we're going to keep this thing moving, keep it growing. It's pretty cool to see everybody out there. Everybody lit up, man. So we rocking with that means you guys rocking with the platform, rocking with the channel. And we're gonna keep growing this thing, man. So 30 May, thank you so much. Thank you to everyone that is a channel member. Without you, man, this platform can't be what it is. And just so y'all know, man, we're gonna keep it going. Don't plan on stopping no time soon. And I have every intention on doing this full time one day, hopefully sooner than later. And that's the goal. That's the ultimate goal, to, have my own, show weekly, daily, however, whatever that looks like, covering I love Jackson State University. And it won't be in a capacity in which starting tomorrow, things are going to change at the university from a football standpoint. We got our brother, ASVP, Austin Robinson. It's going to be officially taking over. He's going to officially be bringing you that fire, dope content to 1400 J.R. Lynch, man. I love Jackson State. Y'all know what it is, man. So it's going to be dope. It's going to be fire. I'm just excited because I know the type of work this brother's done. You've seen it on the platform. And for everyone that was anticipating the Aubrey Miller interview to drop today, we are almost there. We're almost there. That interview it'll be out this week. Reason being was just the audio. We thought the audio was going to be a walk in the park, but hopefully it'll be out tomorrow. We'll let you guys know. We're going to drop it, chop it up, and let y'all see that interview. It's out there. It's there. We still even got an interview with Kaylin in Dallas. It's just a matter of editing. I know Austin's been a busy man, and the reality of it is that when you do the work's there. So we'll get it out, and I'm not bothered by it. Because I know the work was great. It was great content. It was quality work, and everything happens when it's supposed to happen. So just wanted to make sure I put that out there. We started off with Coach Mo. Coach Mo is he summoned us to be there, and looks like we need everybody in the building on Saturday. We got our arch nemesis, Alcorn. They sit #1 and not just the men's basketball program. You got the women. The women play at 12:30. The men play at, I want to say 2 p.m. if I'm not mistaken, 3 p.m. They play at 3 p.m. So, yeah, you never know. I might even be in the building. I may have to make a trip to the house. I'm not gonna say yay or nay, but I have some family things to tend to. And a lot going on right now, man. It's a season for it just seems like a lot of things are going on. And I'm just say this, man, if you feel like a lot is going on around you in your life and things are just happening, just I was telling one of the brother that follows, my brother T-Day. He know who he is, man. We was talking today earlier. And I just said, I'm not a self-centered individual, so I don't usually say it was a bad day. It might be a challenging day, but I can't quantify the day as being good or bad, depending on how I benefited from it. So, you might be having a bad day, but this may be the best day of their life. So good and bad is not determined by us that's experiencing the day, but more so just appreciating what comes from it. So, just a little tidbit, man. Try to stay positive, try to stay optimistic. I know a lot is going on. And I'm gonna just choose to not, disclose. Usually I'm an open book, but just got some things going on family wise that I need to be home possibly for. I might have to make a unscheduled trip to the crib. And if I'm there, I definitely plan on being in the building on Saturday. So I don't know. I might touch on it, what it is. It just depends on how the show goes. But just been kind of sitting here, usually when things fall in your lap, things that you can't control, like unexpected. I want to do something because I've had conversations with this young brother, Kasim Balls. He's his father put out a tweet today, and y'all know how we are, man. Once a tiger, always a tiger in Jackson. And the young man had some medical issues and had to, have a procedure and everything. So I'm pretty sure we all aware of that because it was on Twitter. So we want to keep him lifted up in prayer, man, and just, we want to stay optimistic and positive and send some good vibes toward the family. I know his pops is and his family is en route to Jackson, and we're gonna hey, his bald head scoundrel. What's happening?
What up, man?
Now, what up, bro? Now I was just telling the family about brother Vols, man, who was dealing with some medical stuff. He's not out of the woods, from what we gathered. The latest update was that he was I think the procedure went successful. I don't want to get too personal about that, but I can reference it since it was out there. Let's just say things are trending up, but he's not out of the he's not in the clear yet. So, but God always has the first and the middle and the last say so on all our lives. So whatever he say goes, and we just gonna look to him with optimism, faith, and confidence that everything gonna be all right. That's how you do.
Yeah. I hadn't got the latest update, but
that was it.
I had a few people reach out to me, to try to reach out to,
I was tagged on the post. I was working.
Yeah. And
I appreciate everybody too for doing that. Sometimes I'll be busy with real life work, but go ahead, bro.
Yeah. And then, I reached out and did my due diligence, and like I said, prayers up for him. Definitely want wish him a speedy recovery, man. Hate to see this for anybody, especially any young person with their life full ahead of them. So
yeah, man. Yeah, I you know what I'm dealing with. What maybe do you know? No, you don't know. We stopped talking earlier. We and Zoe hadn't talked since earlier this morning. I may have to come to the house, bro. So I'll keep you posted on that after the call, man, or after the show.
I got an idea though. You say you're coming home.
Yeah. It's something. If I gotta come home, it's something dealing with, So yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling, man. Let's just say it paused me for it. You know what it made me do, bro? Just make you appreciate the family, bro. Like everybody on here, we get a chance to come on here, a few times a week and have an outlet. No, you good, bro. We get a chance to come on here and have an outlet to express and discuss and
I ain't gonna leave you by yourself.
Yeah. Nah, all is good, man. Oh, we got another member there, Manny Milton. Thank you. Appreciate you for coming to a channel member. Oh, you got the 1400. It's 1400.
I ain't gonna leave you by yourself, man.
Yeah, man. But now for those that maybe I should do it, man. I don't know, man. I'll just say it like this right here, bro. This is not to. She's doing good, bro. But I got to go to the house, man. Check on my Dukes, man. My Dukes had to go in and having some issues right now, and I moved to go home and check on her. But I just prior to, let me say it like this though. Prior to doing this stream, I've been sitting in the same spot just for like 2 hours straight, just kind of thinking, you know what I'm saying, meditating, all that good stuff, man. And I when you make that phone call and you hear a voice and you say, okay, how you feeling? How you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Say she good, and be like, okay, you keep me posted. I'll be to the house, So that's where we at now, man. So yeah, I might. Hey, man, Coach Mo said pack the AAC. I'm gonna be in that thing. We gonna be in that Saturday. I will be coming to the game. That's for sure.
But hey, puts it in the context. Like I told you, even the fact of being back in Jackson. Like I told you when I was back in the A. You're talking about being gone for months on end and trying to squeeze in, 5 months and 3 days, just can't do it. And like I told you, even getting back here, my parents up in age. I'm blessed to still have both of them. Got 2 sets of nieces and nephews. Got a niece and a nephew here, and got another niece and nephew in Cleveland, up in the Delta. So, being able to see them, like I said, it really puts family into perspective. So, I definitely understand.
Yeah, family is important, man. We've had a lot of people lose a lot of loved ones, and you're not immune to it, man. Everybody. That's the beautiful thing about this platform. You realize that when one person shares something, you realize that you're not alone, man. You're not the only one dealing. And a lot of times people just stay closed off because we tend to put on a face. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it is what it is. You got to keep rolling, man. So all is well. You know what I'm saying? But I say it this way because it's just what you gonna do about it. You know what I mean? You just kind of roll with it and keep going, man. So I tend to, live life like a leaf on a tree and just kind of roll with the wind, however it blows, and trusting that all is gonna be to your benefit, man. It said all things work together for the good of those that love him. So I trust that everything gonna work out. It always does. It always has. And but these are some of the challenges of being, not living, in your hometown. My whole family is in Jackson, in the greater Jackson area. So I'm driving today, and my daughter, yeah, both sides, like the whole kid and caboodle. My daughter texts me, man. I'm driving earlier today, and she texts me, and she's like, Daddy, Granny is XYZ, and I'm like, whoa, for real? So yeah, I had to make that call, man, and yeah. So yeah, it's all good, man. I've seen that's a tough joker, man. My tough joker, man. She's a fighter, man. She like the I'm telling you. Yes, indeed, man. For real, she like that. So I'm good, man, because I had that call before I got on. I needed to hear from her before I got on this thing, and that way. So I'm good. The smile ain't fake, y'all. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Now, enough of that. But the show must go on, man. We committed to you. We committed to the cause. We committed to come and sit down and talk about what's going on the home front. Big news, man. Like we said, bro. Tomorrow, Austin takes over Jackson State football athletics page, man. So y'all might as well get ready, man, for the type of content that y'all want to. Where Randy at? I know he been waiting. He finally gonna get a little something. You know what I'm saying? He finally gonna get a little something, man. And I just want to say, man, hey, it's almost that time, bro. We've been waiting on this for quite some time now, bro. So I'm stoked about it, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I got something else I wanted to. You got anything?
Look, and FYI, I actually did just want to give you guys an update on the shoot. The shoot has arrived. It's actually at the warehouse, so it's not physically on campus, but we should have photographs tomorrow. I actually did talk to O this morning. This was before any information came out about Vols having his medical emergency. So I did talk to Otis, and so he's going to reach out. And like I said, we should have those photographs tomorrow, but it has arrived. It's just not physical on campus. It's at the warehouse where it was actually shipped to with the address that we used.
Yeah, I thought the address was a bit was a little different, but I'm
So
glad.
because he actually mentioned that Dr. Scott, uh, is the one who actually received it and took it in, or Coach Scott rather. And so I said, all right, cool. And I talked about the other thing too, so we good. We're clear on that as well.
Hey, got something, man. Big announcement that we got yesterday for the hard work we've done. So how long we been doing Tiger Talk, man? Shout out to D. Corey C.
We're
and
doing Tiger Talk a little
1400 Club. Whole gang, man. It's a whole bunch of us, man. It ain't a whole bunch, but it's enough for us to know. If you those that are out there, just FYI, if you're new to this platform and you don't know, we have Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. Be sure to go and look that up on YouTube. But we hit a nice little milestone, man. We had a nice little something come down the pipe for us. I'll put this up now so y'all can see it. That's a hand clap right there, man. Yeah. Welcome to Believe, man. Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. We are officially with Believe. So I want you to give your thoughts on this monumental. I would just say this monumental. What do you call it? Accomplishment, bro. This is big for us, bro. This is big.
Yeah, we actually started off just using Anchor.
Yep.
Which was good for us. But to answer your question, man, we started Tiger Talk a little over 3 years ago. And we're over 300 episodes.
Yep.
With Tiger Talk on the podcast. But actually going up to Believe, it's a step up for us. Actually going to put us with a family of other podcasts. So it's as we will say, onward and upward. So it's going to put us in a position to present a better quality product to you guys outside from the audio construct. So the CEO of the company actually tweeted us, welcoming us onto the fold, and that's one thing we never got from any other entity. So they're alone.
That's right.
Volumes, you know what I'm saying? So glad to be, like I said, moving up, getting better, and I want it upward to better days.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. Wait a minute. Somebody said, what happened with Veronica? Veronica, you good out there? I'm just trying to scroll up and see what just happened. 1 second, and I'll get back to what I missed. I must have missed the initial.
Wow. And made no mistake, we were definitely pre-prime.
Wow, Veronica, I'm sorry to hear that, sis. Man, we were just chopping it up early today, man. Got that flight booked, and boom shakalaka, just like that, man. It's just been so much. Man, listen. My admonishment to everybody, man. Just put a concerted effort to be kind and to everyone nowadays, man. Everybody's going through something right now. Everybody, man. It just seems to be
different something.
It's just this is a man.
Damn, Veronica, hate to hear that.
Yeah, that's tough, man. I'm truly sorry to hear that.
Condolences to you.
Man, I hope in some way, shape, form, or fashion, this show is able to give you a small
escape
moment to escape from. My goodness, man. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
It's home for me. I'm 44.
Hell, I'm 41 in about 2 months. So it's just so much going on, man. We gonna live life, man. We gonna enjoy life, and we gonna live it up until we check out this joint. That's all.
Hey, man, that's why anyone y'all can hear my voice. Hey, whatever you're doing, stop existing today. I promise you, stop existing today. Start living.
Yeah, man.
Live, man. It's live.
No doubt.
Live your life. Enjoy your life. Make memories. Do not go spend another day just existing in this world, bro. Absolutely.
It's important that we walk in our purpose, man. And the inspiration, to do this and to sit down and man, it's been a very I would just say sobering day. That's the best word I can Wow. Yeah, that's tough. Man, that's tough. But hey, you know what? One thing that was said on the last show. Let's kind of make some sense out of it. You know, I was always. It's like this. The way it is the way it always supposed to be. You know, you believe God is in control of all things, then you got to know that nothing is out of whack, even when it's when it hit us the way it hit us. It's kind of like sometimes we think we gonna you know, that ticker ain't never gonna stop, but unfortunately, you know, on this side it will be. So we all gotta go that way. So it's just something that not to emphasize that. Definitely have some things in front of me from a family standpoint, and I don't allow myself to think in a way that's, you know, going to be tough to process. I just kind of live with it and roll with it and just know that whatever God decides is the way it's going to go. And we have to be okay with that, knowing that this life, in all honesty, is really just a physical experience. We really are spirit beings, everybody, just so y'all know that. And not that you don't know that, but, you know, who I am ain't what you're looking at and what you see. We all are, you know, we all have an inner man. And that's the essence of who you are. That's the essence of who you
are. I promise you. And you're here for just a little while.
Just a little bit, just a tad bit, man. And we here, and then you're out of here, you know. So make sure that it counts, you know. Make sure that dash, you leave a legacy and you make an impact, and you want to be found. Well, you know, well done, my good and faithful servant. That's how we want to be. So, but yeah, we're gonna keep it moving, and we here for you. The fact that you're here, though. The fact that you're here is all the more reason why it's as a responsibility that I feel to make sure that the show must go on, because this is we didn't realize how much of an outlet that this would be to so many, and it's inspirational to us. It's inspirational to us, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's my goodness, man. Every show is starting to get more and more, and man, y'all don't understand yeah. Hey, thank you. I was trying to say this before I started looking at the comments, man. We just dropped the show on Tiger Talk with the Four. It literally just dropped before the live stream started, man. So myself, Zoe, Corey, we was on that thing talking about the signing class. If you have not watched it, look at that little ticker going across the bottom. Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club. Let's get that video over 5,000 views, everybody, man. Let's get that video over 5,000 views. Man.
Before you go, you just said a number, so it triggered me, because whenever you say a number, it's gonna trigger me to say this.
Go ahead.
Every last one, y'all can hear my voice. Season tickets. Go get your season tickets. We're trying to get 25,000 to 30,000 season tickets sold this year.
Yep.
Get your damn tickets. I'm going to say this every time y'all see me. Get your damn tickets. Don't sit here wait the game, then be complaining about the price or something. Get your damn tickets. Look, it ain't even March yet. First home game until almost October.
Man, do you know what? Listen, I just got the email tonight for the AD Club. Time to re-up. And for those AD Club members out there, that's 1,500 for all that you're gonna get. Now, Blue Big and Tiger Fund is a grand, but they give you an opportunity to re-up if you're part of the AD Club. So
look, don't tell me you can't put up $10 a week starting this week.
You can do it.
Damn, see, tickets $100, $108 and change.
108.
Put up $10 a week right now. Don't tell me you can't do it. Get your damn season tickets, man.
And two, you still got time to buy the baseball season tickets. And I think those are only about $50. I know 2 sets of them was like 108, which I got 2 sets of baseball tickets. And what we'll do is that if I may do something with my platinum members, platinum or gold members, might try to figure out who someone needs to get to the game.
Simply beautiful. Yes, you can get your tickets today.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can actually go open up another window. Y'all know Microsoft Windows. While you hear my voice, you can still listen to me. Open up another window, and you can order your tickets right now. Your season tickets. Get your damn tickets. Every time y'all see me, I'm cussing. Get your damn ticket. When I see y'all, I'm like, what up, man? You got your damn ticket? Go get your damn ticket.
Yeah, man.
Season tickets. 25, 30,000. Hey, let's look, we don't need our previous head coach here to say something to get to stoke the flames of something that we need to get done. So y'all hear my voice. We, Jacksonians, all the Jews, we gonna change the darn game.
Right.
Let's shoot for 50,000 fans a game this year. Get your damn season tickets.
Hey,
We can do this.
T. Carmichael, we opened the show up with that. We opened the show up with Mo. So yeah, we even dropped the clip on the platform. So we were just talking about packing out the AAC. You might have just joined, but I appreciate the pushing that. We're gonna continue to support all programs. We just sometimes when you walk in the room, you might walk in the middle of the conversation and think that because we're pushing football tickets at the moment, we're not pushing basketball as well, but we are. Saturday, February 18th. And I'm gonna play that video again while we on the stream, just FYI. So okay, you did catch it. Okay, yeah, you're right. You got it. I wasn't sure if you did or didn't. Good stuff.
And one last thing, and we can go ahead and move on to the next thing, Ken. One last thing too, while we mention this. Man, y'all need to. I'm gonna keep my ears to the streets, because as soon as the tickets for the Swag Man Challenge go on sale, I'm gonna blast it everywhere. Because look, y'all, I'm gonna say y'all, the majority of us, we get in our own way. Swag Me, these major events, these tickets go on sale way in advance, but for some odd reason, we just refuse to buy them as soon as they go on sale. And then we sit here and complain when SeatGeek and all these other third-party bootleggers come in and buy these damn tickets and then charge your ass $200, $500, $700 for a damn ticket. If you would go ahead and get, we playing South Carolina State in Atlanta week 1. Don't sit here and wait till no goddamn July talking about getting a damn ticket. Get that motherfucker when they going, get your damn tickets when they announce they're going on sale. It ain't like the tickets gonna be stupid expensive. They probably gonna be about $25, maybe $30. Man, go and get your damn ticket. That way, if you don't go, then you can sell it. Mm-hmm. But we gotta move different, y'all. Like this way, like the Celebration Bowl. Man, we gotta go ahead. Don't worry about if we going. Go and buy your ticket. If we don't make it, turn around and sell it. Yeah. Look, you'd rather pay $25 than sit there and turn around I ain't going there because they charging $700 for a ticket. Well, if you go and get the ticket, you can get Celebration Bowl tickets, I think, starting next month. Go and buy the ticket. It's $20 for good seats. Y'all got to move different, man. You got to move different. Now, if you want to go sell it, I'm on my soapbox. We can go move on, Ken. My bad. I just got to say that, bro.
No, you good, man. I just we got a new member there. Kim, appreciate you. Hey, we just got shouted out by the Believe on Twitter. Mike Payton, columnist, Pride of Detroit. Hey, they had me and Zoe on the show. We appreciate folks showing love, man. We doing the work, man. We doing the work. But Kim, thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate everybody. If you're not a member of the channel, hey, we love to have you as a channel member. Like I said, all of this platform is not a Jackson State University platform, but it is a Jackson State University platform. So it's not the university in the location, but it's the university in the people. And I say that for this reason, because I had something on my heart, and I just don't have the energy to really go into it, but I am going to address it because I dropped the video yesterday. And I want y'all to listen to me carefully when I say this, because I'm going to be very PG-13 with this. But I just want to make sure I talk to folks, man, and understand that. Yeah, people don't. I see Josh on there. What's happening, brother? PG-13, because here's the thing. You got to understand how YouTube works. We love Jack State University, so much so that we sit here on this platform and we're doing exactly what Zoe just did. We're trying to engage people and get people riled up to change their habits, change their behavior, and realize how we can streamline our energy and efforts in a way that's going to benefit the university directly. Okay? That's the first thing. People think, see, when you watch YouTube and you don't have a platform and you don't really understand how videos work, I want y'all to understand something. There is no money in streaming. No money. So we had a stream that we did. It had 7,000 views on it. Y'all want to know how much money that video generated? 61 cents. You know why? Because YouTube does not, they're not really able to capitalize on ad revenue through the platform that way. So just by sitting on the platform 3 times a week for multiple hours a day, we really could be making videos like everybody else is doing and trying to capitalize revenue. But I would rather do it this way because of the engagement. That's the first thing. We've done a lot of initiatives thanks to the people. We don't, y'all know what we do. But because of our relationship with the SID, I do have a direct relationship with Dwayne Lewis, our SID. I get certain links. If we do an interview at the university, I get a link, Zoe, to download the interview. And I could literally download the interview and I could put that out. And I put out the baseball video, which is only about 500 and some change on the viewership right now. I want y'all to follow me. 600 views is about $2. And I actually had somebody jump on the video yesterday and leave a comment. JSU True. I don't know who JSU True is, but I'm not going to be disrespectful in my response to how when somebody says, then their exact words to me was, shouldn't this video be on the university? Shouldn't it be on the platform? Shouldn't this be on the university page? It's time out for people to stop capitalizing off the university. And I'm like, initially, my thoughts were, I'm finna flame you, Jack, because obviously you can't be, But anyway, I was like, I said what I had to say, but I just wanted to, I felt like this was an opportunity because this is what we do sometimes. I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. For those that might want to think about getting a YouTube page, if you want to, I don't mind being transparent with this though. Listen, do you know that 10,000 views, bro, about $50. 50 to, you know what I'm saying? And I got Coach Walker, I got DJ, Coach. They can vouch for me on Blue, everybody. The amount of views you got to get. Do you realize, my question to them was, what page should we put this video on? We got a baseball page. Do we have a baseball YouTube page, though, that we can push content out on? I'm just asking. So here's what I'm saying. What did you say on the last stream? You said, if we just had a few extra people to go to games, like baseball games, Coach Omar Johnson that's been a coach for 16, 17 years. I had hair last time when Coach Omar go there. I'm telling you, I had hair on my head when Coach Omar started coaching at Jackson State. And what I'm saying to you is this. If one person, listen to me, if one person watch that video and buy a set of season tickets, the return, even if the video did $10, is 5 times as much. And I'm like, of all the platforms that this is what people do. You sit on here, you complain about certain people taking their platforms and changing up and doing things that they choose to do with their platform. They cover who they want to cover. But yeah, you sit there and complain, but you'll complain and you'll keep watching it. You got people who attack the university. You'll keep watching it. And I know you watch it because y'all come to me and tell me what they say because I don't watch it. And then you got an actual True Blue platform that you've seen us do the work. And you have the unmitigated gall to get your behind on a video that's posted that you wouldn't have seen had I not put it out there. You would have not seen that video. Because I'm telling you, it ain't nowhere to put it. And that's why.
Hold on, interject. You ain't seen the footage nowhere because you ain't gonna see it nowhere because it only went to one. The footage only went to one place. Here.
I just so happen to have access. I said, put that out there. It ain't about no money in regards to that.
I'm gonna say it again.
It's not.
That footage from the interview went to one place and one place only. Here. So basically, it was given here for this location to put it out.
And listen, I am only addressing it. I'm not. Hey, y'all. Hey, listen. I ain't said one curse word. I ain't got no attitude. I'm not mad. This is an opportunity to educate our people that we need to think differently. I'm on the team. I think how you think. And what I said to him was, listen, Austin is amazing, and I can't wait to see Austin do what he do. But I was one of the first ones to use my relationships every chance I got. So what was I doing? Hey. That dude, ASVP, I talked to him. We need to hire him. We need to make sure we that dude right there, because we want what's best for university. And I'm listen, I am one of many. I'm not unique. Ain't nothing special about Ken. Ain't nothing special about Zoe. We just so happen to have a platform that you guys are rocking with. We got 400 people watching. So I just wanted to take this moment, not to cut up, not to be disrespectful, not to attack nobody. But I wanted to educate the family and say, listen, the amount of, I'm so far in the red since just last year. And I do not disclose this. Zoe know how much, because we talk. When I say I'm so far in the red with JSU.
I had that conversation today with G, because G already talking about, I'm not going to do some things this year because.
Bro, I'm talking about, I know I was 10,000, I was over 10 G's just 2022. Over. And YouTube ain't paying like that. And then donations, a lot of that stuff is gone to what we've used it for, to reinvest into the platform. So I'm not trying to, y'all know we transparent, man. And it might probably some to a fault at some point. But we do that because that builds trust with our people. We got a lot of older alums that are willing to donate, that are willing to support. And the last thing we trying to do is take advantage of anybody. So I just felt compelled when I saw that. I was like, And I said, y'all don't realize this. I said, go show me a platform that has done more in the direction of Jackson State that ain't just took. Because I gave y'all just some small analytics on videos. We see, I'm not naming no names and I don't have an issue with it. I'm just telling y'all, we see a platform out there right now that built this back on the back of the university, and it's $1 million platform now. Yes, it is. It's $500,000, man. I'm telling you, I look at the numbers. I know the numbers. I know how the numbers work. And I'm looking at these videos, though, and I'm not looking at them, I'm saying, because you know why? I don't watch the videos, but I don't know why. Boy, this algorithm on YouTube is strong, though, because I blocked everything. I unsubscribed and unfollowed to everybody, and they still suggest these dadgum videos. So I have to hit the little dot in the bottom right corner and put not interested, because it still pops up there. So what I'm saying is, but when you see those videos and you see 350,000, you see 500,000, man, do you know how much money of 500,000 views are paid on this platform? So I'm just telling you, hey, with all due respect, hey, I wish you the best. Hey, they eating. So again, man, we ain't doing no numbers like that. So my thing is this right here. I'd much rather build this platform centered around this show, this live stream, this weekly live stream that allows the family to come in. Like somebody told me this morning, bro, y'all got a real live virtual talk show on YouTube. And listen, it is unique, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing. But I wanted to make sure I took that time to explain to the family that, like, that's counterproductive. Like, don't do that.
And so
there is ain't nobody listen, the return that JSU will get from this platform is far greater than what we will get. I'm gonna say it again. Jackson State will get, it won't even come close for what will come to this platform. And you talking about time, because we sit on this thing, I know at least 10 hours of my time, and then not to mention preparation, not to mention all the inboxes, not to mention all the phone calls, not to mention all the initiative. You see Kaylin get on here. We got NILs that we're doing. We got all kind of stuff we're doing. Rochelle we got a meeting on Friday for the nonprofit. So I could get nasty. I could get nasty, but I'm choosing not to do that no more. I just want to have conversations and start talking to the family and just educating our people that we got to get out of this mindset of thinking, don't count my pockets, because I can promise you like this, whatever you see in my pockets, it ain't coming from this right here. It's coming from what I really do in my real life. Because I promise you, if you know me, you know I don't have to do this. And thanks to the God, good Lord, I'm blessed to say that. But at the same time, my heart is in this though. You get what I'm saying? And we move on transparency, trust, love for university, and just raw authenticity, man. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. And I get another link. I'm going to post that one too. So there you go. And I just wanted to make sure I put that out there. And I wanted to make sure I didn't curse while I said it, because I don't want nobody to feel like I'm attacking them, even though they attack me.
Well, just to even touch on that too, like we mentioned when we talked earlier about, the whole point of actually putting the video out, knowing that it's baseball. You have to understand, baseball is a non-revenue generating sport. There are only 3 revenue generating sports, but for all HBCUs, if we're going to be honest, there's only 2, but yet everybody doesn't even get revenue from the 2. Everybody gets revenue from football, but not everybody's getting revenue from basketball. No, they don't. And we say 3 because you have women's basketball. It's a revenue generating sport. But, let's be real. Nobody's doing numbers and really generating revenue in the women's basketball on the on the HBCU. But football drives everything. So, there's only a handful of schools in the country, period, that actually draw revenue from baseball. Thanks. LSU, Mississippi State, Ole Miss. Not all the Power Fives draw revenue from baseball. Let me just tell y'all that. So, but the SWAC is competitive in baseball. It's one of our best sports. If you actually know, go ahead, man.
I want you to pause on that. And I'll forgive me, y'all, for interrupting, Zoe. I don't want this to get too far away. So, Carolyn, to explain it, you get paid off YouTube through ads. So if you really want to support a platform, when you're watching a YouTube video, don't skip through the ads. It's called ad revenue. That's where the money comes in. It's just like TV. You know how when we watch the Super Bowl and they pay for those commercials, that money, it costs a lot of money to run an ad during the Super Bowl. But companies will invest in that because they know it's a lot of eyes during that time slot. So what you see is the only way people are making money off Facebook and Instagram is if they have a certain number of followers. And then slow money comes in. But if you have the right, so what you do is you use your Facebook, you use your social media to drive engagement and drive traffic to your YouTube channel. When they drop the link, the more views, the more ads, the more revenue. And that's why they do what they do. It creates an algorithm so when you go to YouTube, when you get those suggestions, that's why they say, like the stream, like the stream, like the stream, like the video, because the more likes you get, the more you can disrupt the algorithm and get your video suggested. The more eyes, the more money. So that's how that works. I just wanted to explain that for those that might be thinking about doing this, because I'm telling y'all, it takes a lot. Before you can even start making money, you got to have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers. You got to have 4,000 watch hours and some other stuff. So
actually a double dip, because for those who aren't watching the ads, you join YouTube Premium and you're paying money to not have the ads show. That's another part of it too. You're actually paying money for that. I think it's like $10. I think $10 a month. But to get back onto on baseball, so what y'all gotta understand is baseball is not a revenue generating sport. Matter of fact, I told kids I would venture. You guys probably don't even know this. I don't even think Jackson State averages 100 fans a game. So just marinate on it, and the season tickets are only $50. So Jackson State, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm dead freaking serious. Jackson State might be averaging about 50 fans a game. I'm serious.
What would let me ask you this question, though? What would 50 additional fans do for Jackson?
It would do wonders because it would change it. Look. I even told Ken and just feel me on this. If Jackson State had it where they can even get about 200 to 500 fans every game, that's monumental. That don't sound like a lot, but I'm telling you, it's monumental. Because if they did that, it'll take. Let me tell you what that does. It actually is more money for baseball, but then it actually wings them off from football.
Yeah,
it wings them off from football.
Right.
So I mean, yes, I'm telling you, they're not even getting 50 fans a game. I'm serious. They're not getting 100 fans a game.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm telling y'all, like when we say, buy them season tickets, people, we have to deprogram ourselves because we're automatically thinking, I got a season ticket. I'm not going to this game. Well, I need to sell that ticket. It don't matter if you sold it or not. The school already got the money. I had to get my money back. Look at it like it's a donation.
Facts.
Look at it like it's a donation. It's $50 damn.
Could you imagine, bro, if we had a mindset where every single sport we had like a movement where we just gonna focus in on killing it with season tickets. I'm talking about softball, baseball, all our sports. But some of us, we really only invest in football, and then people don't understand like why we focus on football. From football is the number one money generator at the university. Football is the cash cow. So yeah, you could do a lot with football, but just imagine if we did 10,000 season tickets for basketball. Go ahead.
Oh, I gotta address this. Totally wrong.
What?
You said somebody in the comments said they don't average 50. It's their fault. No, it's not their fault. It's a multitude of things. And I challenge you this. You know what the most dominant sport this past decade been at Jack State campus?
Baseball.
Most dominant sport been baseball. By far and away. They've been winning. Guess what else? Name me another sport on Jack State campus that has defeated the number one team in the country. Name me a sport that has beat they're not Power 5, but they were the number one ranked team in all of the NCAA in its respective sport.
Yeah.
Football has never done it. Basketball has never done it. Women's basketball never done it. The baseball team did. Was in an NCAA tournament and beat the number one ranked team and shut them out 1-0. And this wasn't no long time ago.
No.
So we can't sit there and say it's their own fault. There's a multitude of reasons, but it damn sure can't be because of success on the field. Ken could tell you, I'm not a huge baseball fan, but I watch baseball. I posted pictures last year. I went to see the team in Atlanta last year when they played Georgia Tech. And I don't go to a whole bunch of games, but I do go. I even told Ken today, I was like, look, I don't watch baseball on TV. It's dry and it's boring. I don't do it. Hey. But going to a game, magnificent. Magnificent when you go.
This is amazing. I'm gonna get to some games for sure. And listen, bro. You got a situation where Friday.
Hold on. I know that it was 10 years ago, but even still in that time frame, what other sport did it? No one's ever done it, and they still been winning within those 10 years. The point I'm making is there's a rhyme or reason. We should not be averaging 50 fans per game. Now, could Jackson State do more to average more fans? Yes, they can. But could you do a little bit more? Could the fans do a little bit more? Yeah. Could there be better engagement?
Yeah,
of course you can. It ain't one-sided. Come on now. Let's keep it a buck. We can't always sit here and just automatically put everything on the school like they ain't handling their business. Come on,
this is simple. We got 440 people watching. Could imagine if we took half of that and everybody made a conscientious effort to go to a baseball game.
Bam.
Imagine what that would do for these fans, for the players. Because some of these sports, let's just be real. We act like it don't even matter. Friday, we got 3 games back to back. We in Minute Maid Park in Houston, Texas. So for all those who are in the Houston area, hey, we got 3 HBCU games. I think it's the Cactus Jack HBCU Classic that's played at Minute Maid Park. Minute Maid Park is where the Houston Astros play. They just won the World Series, so it's going to be pretty epic. If you haven't had a chance to watch the video, go watch the video of Coach Omar and Ty Hill, infielder Ty Hill, preseason SWAC All-American, or SWAC first team All SWAC player, and great video, man. So check that out and let's support. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, I tell you what, you made a comment and said they didn't promote in any type of way, right? Well, hey, man, guess who's trending right now? Been winning their ass off, and they've been promoting it too. Women's basketball. Why they ain't drawing better than what they're drawing right now? I got time.
Ooh.
Why the women ain't drawing better than what they're drawing right now?
That's on
they did what they did. They did what they did last year. But they marketed for you to go to the women's game. Yes, they are.
And it's about to be elevated too, Zoe, because I was talking to Austin today. You know, he gonna be getting his hands on that too. So it ain't all just university. We got to show up.
So what I'm saying is we quick to say what the school ain't doing, but I'm always say what we ain't doing, because we could do a whole lot better. The problem is we program to sit here and say, well, they ain't really winning, so I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? Or they gotta win first. No, they don't. Tell me how we were 4-8 in football and led the country in the tennis then, because we showed the hell one winning. So hey, I mean,
Tim Fuller. Hey, I meant to say this. Tim Fuller. Hey, man, thank you so much for being a channel member. Appreciate you for joining the platform. Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
We have got to change. I'm gonna tell y'all, we have to deprogram ourselves. Stop. I'm a half glass full kind of person. It's easy to navigate and gripe on what we don't like or what ain't being done.
Hey,
but
T Carmichael. I'm gonna say it again. Football, you cannot listen. Football will never be. I can go on record and say this. Football will never be bigger than basketball. Will never be bigger than football at Jack State.
Nope,
it ain't happening. It's not happening. And the reason why is, and I'm gonna say this, it's a lot of things that are happening with football. We just passed National Signing Day. We about to start spring training, and we cover it. We cover every sport. But again, I'm gonna say something that HBCU Game Day said. We drop basketball videos, ain't nobody watching it. You guys tell us what it is. We have basketball games right now. We got Alcorn. Are we gonna sell out Saturdays though?
Nope.
Are we gonna pack the AAC?
Highly doubt it. So
yes, I agree. The potential. No, don't let my tone make you think that I'm coming after you. Now I'm not. We're just having a dialogue. And once we drop the link, I hope you come on and we can chop it up. We love this. This is what we love, because this is the engagement that we like to see.
Oh, this is just a family conversation. It's just a family meeting.
Yeah, even with Jackson being a basketball city, you're not out doing football, man, because football is just, you got this. It's a different thing, and we ain't got to pick. This is what I say. We ain't even got to pick one sport versus other. I do like what you're saying. Like, the potential is there, but the interest, you gotta program your fan base into supporting. I don't live in Jackson, so whatever we could do, I think that there is an opportunity to grow grow our attendance, grow our engagement. Maybe the game day experience. Maybe it's some things we can do on the home front to really try to do that. But I'm gonna just be honest with you. I've sat here and we've done shows. We sit here and spend all day talking about basketball, and I'm just telling you how it goes. The numbers start dropping.
I do you want better
about football?
I do you want better
because the interest is different. So we're gonna talk about it all though. Go ahead, Zo.
I do you want better. Can we get basketball to surpass JPS basketball?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because Jackson, a basketball city. I mean, and I'm more inclined, and Ken is too. We could talk. I mean, we could talk about it. Can I get basketball to surpass JPS basketball? Can I? Because we're not even doing JPS.
HBCUs in general. Yeah, maybe with MEAC. And no, not even MEAC. I would say around the board
doing their thing.
Jackson State is an anomaly, though, bro.
CIAA doing their thing in attendance.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But here's what I'm saying. Oh, there you go. Hey, this was that Marino Castle? Football is religion in the South.
Oh, hold on. I gotta make sure I read the quote word for word.
You're gonna read that quote.
Because I told Ken about it years ago. He was like, "Word." I was like, "Oh yeah, it's a
But
known
no,
thing."
I don't disagree. I played. See, this is the thing. I played basketball all my life. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I played with. I was 1 year ahead of Mo, and I love it. I love the game of basketball. But football is football
You
is
ready?
religion. Go ahead.
You
Drop the
ready?
quote. Drop the famous quote.
On the East Coast, football is a cultural experience.
Okay.
In the Midwest, it's a form of cannibalism.
Okay.
On the West Coast, it's a tourist attraction. But in the Deep South, football is religion, and Saturday is the holiday.
You better believe it. So I'm just saying, hey, this is what I challenge us to. I do feel like our basketball, and I know you're talking about HBCU sport, the potential is there. But then again, we talking about Jackson State. So when you mention basketball, we're gonna think about JSU basketball versus JSU football. If we could just pack out the AAC, that would be great. If we could just start there and then kind of grow from there. I would love to see it, but ain't nothing like. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying no. I'm gonna bring a point. I love the fact that Mo made the video today, but I gotta take you back, Ken.
I gotta drop the video one more time. What video he asked? Go ahead, bro.
But watch this. When he made the first video, we had our own fans talking about he complaining because he was losing or he need to win first before he make a request. That's hustling backwards, baby. No, you shouldn't have to win to get fans to go there. Yeah, you're gonna win to get more fans coming there, win and bring more people. But no. And he's right to make this other video because guess what? We on a 3-game winning streak. We sitting there with a fourth. We 3 games back to win the regular season title in his first year, and he's saying, "Hey, we're trying to win 4 straight. We already beat the team that's in first place. We can actually gain 2 games because they lose 1 and we win 1. We can gain 2 games with this win. So you know what? We need y'all to, you know what I'm saying, to help us do this. But guess what? I can plead all I want to. We're gonna see. I ain't gonna bet no money. I ain't gonna put my house up thinking that we're gonna get 8,000 up in that thing. I know better.
I would love to see it.
I would love for y'all to prove me wrong, but I ain't for move my house for it. But I'm just saying. But again, we don't have to have that. Let me fill y'all in on the secret too. When we talk about revenue for men's, we don't even have to average 8,500. Do y'all know the money that Jackson State basketball program can really generate if we average 4,000 fans for the season? It would totally take Jackson State basketball off from football. Just by averaging 4,000 fans a game. That's half empty arena. And we can't do it.
Hey, and this is why Coach dropped videos like this.
February 18th, this Saturday, we got Alcorn in the building. I repeat, we have Alcorn in the building. So guess what, I love. I need you in the building. I need everybody in the building. I need it loud. Hey, listen, they sitting in the #1 spot. They sitting in our spot. We got to go get it. We need you to help us. We need you in the building. We need it packed. We need you loud. We need you energetic. We're going to give you the energy. Trust me. Be in the building.
Hey, bro, I love that hat Mo had on too, by the way. That Navy Tiger. I see you, Major Bully. I like that hat, bro. That hat was fire, man. Even the Navy, I know Reed sold the Navy one. I think he ran out of them though, but that's good stuff, man. Real quick, let me make sure I knock out a couple of other preliminaries and then we're gonna open this thing up. Oh, we got the itineraries though for the Legacy Bowl. We back on football. We gonna keep the conversation going, but I did want to drop this real quick, kind of let you dissect it a little bit because I know we're gonna be in the place to be. Here we go. Boom shakalaka. So starting Monday, HBCU Legacy Bowl schedule. Players gonna register. They got the Monday they'll have team meetings, and then you have on Tuesday. Basically, they start the combine. So it basically breaks down. It gives you basically a whole itinerary. Look like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday they're gonna be meeting with scouts. So that's pretty dope. And then Friday is where we gonna be there Friday. I know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Plan on getting in either late Thursday or first thing in the morning Friday, February 24th. And from there, we're gonna catch the Team Gaither practice at 11 a.m.
Yep.
And then we're gonna catch the Team Robinson practice at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
And then that evening, we're gonna line up some interviews and go from there. And then Saturday, the game will be on 3 p.m. NFL Network, and then we'll stick around for anything else that's left over from that. So, Paul's English, thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. Anyone want to donate to the platform, you can do it via Super Chat. You can also do it via Cash App. You can do it via PayPal as well as Zelle. So that's scrolling down at the bottom of the whatchamajig. I'll put it back up when the thing go down. But thank you all for the donation. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But this is the breakdown. This is what we're gonna follow, and we're gonna get in line with that. Y'all, we got some amazing content that's gonna come to you guys directly from this platform as a result of us getting down there. And we got to go all out for that one, though. That's our event. It's an HBCU Legacy Ball event, man. And we got to make sure we get down there. Hey, look at them eyeballs. Look at them eyeballs right there. Look at them eyeballs. Appreciate you, Austin. Austin sent me the itinerary. You see it. You damn right we'll be there. We're gonna be in the Big Easy, man. We eating good too, man.
Call me beignet face.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time down there, man. So shout out to all of HBCU.
We're right looking like Scarface at the end of the movie when y'all see me Saturday.
Heck yeah, man. Hey, one more thing, y'all. While I got y'all attention, real quick, we had let me drop this real fast in this comment. Jason Brown still got this going on. Community Fun Day, March 4th. Still got some time, you guys. He got a food drive going on. thelife.cc/community day. Canned goods can be dropped off at any Word of Life campus Sunday through Thursday. Quarterback Jason Brown is going to be hosting the Community Fun Day, March 4th, from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Word of Life Poindexter. Inflatables, food truck, games, giveaways, and more. Wanted to make sure I'm going to keep putting that up there periodically. And that, my friend, was the last of the preliminaries. Go ahead, brother. I'm going to go ahead and open this stream up. If anyone want to come up and speak their mind, come up here and sit on the platform. I'm going to bump your ass off. Pardon me for cussing, but have something to talk about when you come on. That man said ginger ale.
Yeah, man. But still, I'm telling y'all, get your tickets, man. Baseball season tickets, football season tickets. Oh, and I'm on y'all. I told the track coach, we going some track meets, dog. I promise you.
I want to hit Texas. I want to hit them Texas relays in Austin, Texas.
I'm telling you right now, y'all gonna see me and that flag somewhere at a damn track meet this spring. I'm telling you that now. Meet me there. We're gonna be there. I'm telling y'all.
Man, hold on, just a second. Hold on.
Look at
come on, like he about to record it. I see you, bro. That's Craig. Is that Craig?
Nah, this is Mr. Ness throwback right here.
Mr. Ness.
That's the original one here.
Man, that man repping. Got the lokes on and everything, bro.
We're good, fam.
Oh man, you got it, bro. Love hand grenades. Oh, they talking about they drinking. Now we ain't.
Nah, I was just talking, man. Don't.
No, that was somebody said in the chat.
Yeah, I said something about ginger ale hand grenades.
I'm telling you, dog.
Absolutely. 20,000.
I'm gonna be down there looking like Scarface at the end of the movie, dog. I'm gonna have some more white stuff in my nose and my mouth.
Hey, I was just thinking that he looked like he just got finished recording.
I'm chilling, man. Y'all leave me alone.
Then he gonna say, "Mine, I'm chilling, mine."
Jew.
Oh man,
can't say that. You might get the page flagged or something.
See, you just said it.
JU.
How about them? Coach Thorne is my undergrad classmate. Yeah, man. No, it's all good, man. It's those hand grenades. Look at what's up, Blue. Blue said them hand grenades the reason I don't remember the last trip to New Orleans. Next week gonna be what? Fat Tuesdays on the 21st, ain't it?
Yeah, get all that out the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We actually got the parade. We got the parade here Saturday. Actually.
Oh yeah, man. I'll be I ain't mad about not getting a chance to see that game though, man. I'm gonna definitely check that out. I can't wait to
if I'm off, I'm gonna come down. I should be off though.
Yeah, be in the building, man. We gotta make sure I got a flight out that thing that evening. So
we're gonna see Nook.
If I'm off, I'll be there. No, for real.
We're gonna see.
Hey, yeah, what's good, bro?
What's good, dog?
Man, you got it, man. First day tomorrow. You got your briefcase?
You got your clothes laid on the bed?
Man, today has been
man, drop
that. I'm going through it, dog. I'm going through it. Today been a long day, man.
Drop that Bruce Wayne video.
Hey, man. You ain't gotta say nothing. I mean, you got some more gray, so the proof is there.
Look, I gotta get a retwist, before I go to New Orleans this weekend and next weekend. So
you got
living it up, man.
A lot of excitement, and I am logged into the Instagram account. So y'all, we good.
Hey, yeah, the officially in the accounts.
You changed the password.
I'm working on Twitter. I'm working on the Twitter account right now, so I gotta get that situated. But we good on the Instagram. So.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just say it on here. I don't even care. I will tell you something. I'm just gonna tell you here because we family. So I was thinking on one of the YouTube platforms, and it's kind of mimicking. I don't care. You know how Mississippi State, they do everything on YouTube. It's Hell State Production.
I told him.
I Love Production.
I told him. Yeah,
I
told him that in Mobile.
Look.
Oh yeah, I told you, dude. I'm a creative dog. Hey, I got a whole bunch of.
I like the sound of.
I got a lot more that came from.
Look, I've already like created the logos.
Hey, you got them shirts I told you about?
Yeah, I'm gonna create some shirts instead of saying Austin 316.
316, you're gonna say Austin 216.
It's gonna say 216.
Hey, I don't know why they hit me. Soon he put that video out this morning, that clip.
Yeah, he said that to me this morning.
I put it both of y'all.
I like it. It's organic. Hey, it's organic. It's organic to the motherfucker.
So instead of having the skull on the back, I probably have the J with the tiger in the back or something like that. You know
what I'm saying?
John Bennett, we opened up with that. As of right now, everything went procedure went well. We just gotta wait, man, and let the body heal. Right now he's in still in critical condition. So
cool.
Got an uphill battle, but he gonna pull through, man. Man, we claiming that for brother Vols, man.
Oh, that. Oh, okay, yeah.
So look, we officially got started today creating decals. FYI, we started today.
Holla at me when they get approved.
Hey, this ain't about no getting approved. This me spending my money getting it done.
Well, when you get your first batch, that first.
Oh yeah. So here's how it goes. Because whenever you order them, you got to order them in bulk. So ones I just ordered off the rip was some new blocks. Obviously, I got them in different colors and different sizes. But on the ones that I created, they're actually going to send you one back, so you can actually kind of use it as a template to see if that's what you really want to order. And then once you like it and approve it, then that's when they'll go ahead and put in and you order your number. So typically, who I actually go through. You got to start off with a minimum of 15 because you can't just order one decal. Okay. But we did 2, and so we finna go and get started on that. So we working. I'll probably, like I said, when I start doing any type of footage, that's when we're gonna start creating. I'm actually waiting for consecutive days for it to get warm again because it ain't really good to paint. You know what I'm saying? In cold weather.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much got to do everything outside. So that's gonna be one little hold up. So that's why I was thinking we're really gonna hit the ground running on really getting them out there. Probably start next month. But I'm gonna go ahead and order decals and all that kind of stuff working to begin with.
Just let me know, because like what I want to do is I just need to be ahead of like scheduling. That's all I need to be. I think that's gonna be the biggest uphill battle for me is scheduling stuff out. So whenever you get stuff done, just let me know so we can start planning. Because I got some ideas for like helmets. I got to talk to Coach O about the lounge and like try to like create a space for like when new recruits come in and like how I want it laid out. And so that way everything could be like not just the locker room, which is nothing wrong with the locker room. It's just we want to use something outside of that. So, it's just time to make some changes,
Well, going forward, man, we're going to be in constant contact because,
Yeah. So I plan on changing a lot of stuff up. I see some stuff that we need to clean up, and we gonna be hustling and bustling.
Hey, see, that's what people got to understand, man. This is up, but man, this is when we say labor of love, it's a labor come before the love. That's all I'm gonna tell you. A lot of goddamn labor.
Yeah, without question.
This is every day.
Yeah,
it is. Sometimes you want to. I said this. This is my saying. I don't know. You can co-sign if you want to. I said sometimes loving Jackson State is like being in an abusive relationship.
Shit. PTSD.
Man, I'm serious, bro. Because it's like you. Some days you don't want to love it because of what you get that come your way, and the foolishness, the bull junk, people not wanting to really invest the right time into understanding. We got to be progressive, man. The notion that somebody else will do it. I'm talking to you. If the shoe fit, lace that some gun up. You know what I'm saying? Like put your foot on in there. But we just have this mentality that we always waiting for the next person to do it, man. And then when somebody start doing it, it's like you got a problem with what they doing. Well, but you ain't doing it, and you ain't willing to do it. So
and ain't gonna do it.
So we're gonna persevere through that, and we're gonna continue to move the needle, man. Look at how far we've come, though, bro. Man, this is crazy to me. This is crazy to me because I remember when I first
started in your car making videos.
I sure did, didn't it, bro? But it ain't even that though. It was the fact I was thinking about like
3-minute, 4-minute videos in your car.
It was before that. I was on the phone with Zoe, and I said, "Man,
I think we all do this.
I'm gonna see if I can change this damn YouTube channel. I'm gonna just see." And I just threw a video out there, just a little 18-second clip of spanning the unit, the whatchamacallit. And then, but that thing got like 18 and 20, and I'm like, wait a minute, man, I got like 1 subscriber.
And then hold on,
I was like, whoa.
From there to, man, I think I'm gonna try to use one of these apps to, kind of edit. I don't know how to do that. I don't know nothing about it, but I'm gonna try to learn about it. That motherfucker got and look, I touched that motherfucker twice. He way past me.
Zoe was like,
they found one like, Zoe, you need to download this one, dog. You need to use this one. I said,
so crazy, bro.
Man, look.
But here's what I was really talking about, though. I wasn't even talking about me. I was talking about when I first met Austin. Because we were rocking the videos and stuff. Like, man, who the hell is do this? But I'm laughing because I'm like, bro, I don't know when that was. And then I think we started talking. I think we started talking through. Was it through Twitter, bro?
I think it was Twitter.
Yeah, we exchanged numbers and we got to talking and stuff, man. And I was like, well, hey, man, we need to meet at the Celebration Bowl. And that's where we met. We literally, first time ever meeting was at the Celebration Bowl game. And but the reason why I'm saying that is because tomorrow he started at Jackson State. And I'm just like, heck yeah, man. Like, it's crazy how the progression of it. It's been 2 full months because Celebration Bowl was the 17th of December.
Yep.
Think about that.
And I just thought about something. I was looking back at some old footage. I did see you there. I just didn't know who you were at the time. You and Zoe. I actually got a good. I think I need to go back. I think it's at all.
Hey, Michelle, come on up, baby.
I got a good clip.
Yeah, man. Man, I also send me a video. But that picture you sent, bro, on that link, where you was messing with the camera and I was standing next to you. Somebody took a picture of me from the side, bro. I was like, God.
I don't know if that was Toronto.
Toronto might have did that.
I think Toronto did that because most of those pictures, like on the back end of it, I think that was Toronto. I just kind of cleaned them up or whatever.
Somebody said, Zoe, are you a Virgo?
Shit, like a mug.
Dang.
September 10th, shouted. Virgo through and through. Better read up on them, Virgo. It's the perfect sign.
No, the hell it ain't.
Bullshit, you better read up on it.
That's the perfect sign.
Read up on it.
Sagittarius is.
There you go. Say that again.
Well, I ain't even foolish enough to say that a tar is.
Hey, man, hey, hold on. What the hell is a Sag?
Huh?
What the hell is a Sag anyway? It sounds like a pack of cigarettes. What the hell is a Sag?
Just on the last Sag, that's in Capricorn. Got to see, just know that.
It's like a pack of cigarettes, right next to Newport.
Natalie just said, so you think our sign is perfect? I don't think that. I think we ain't rap.
Ain't nothing perfect like a hard-headed ass bull.
I just said a hog head, but
I said hard-headed ass bull.
Oh my goodness, man! Hey, it's all good, bro.
You better read up on Virgos, dog. Better read up on them.
It's the black shades for me.
Perfectionist, dog. So I'm telling you, we ain't got no. We the only one that don't have no flaw. Huh?
Hey, this Wednesday, shades and cigar.
Shades and cigar
on Wednesday.
Man, you about to go sing about your heart being broke at somebody blue.
That's all good. A lot of good songs made in shades.
Down there at St. James Infirmary.
Look, you need to go get Shannon Sharp's cognac.
Hey, Travis, did you get with you got with AK? You got with AK, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. If you want to, man, you can touch on that. I think that's shareable. We ain't got to go into the gory details of everything, but just this is important, man, because I see somebody put brother name up, man. So again, for those that don't know, we dedicate this show, man, to brother Kasim Balls, and we keep him lifted up in prayer, man. And we I just want I want Travis to share, because Travis spearheaded something. He just kind of, this is why this platform has been so dope being a part of, because man, what we do is that people just jump in and start acting. Nobody gotta be told to do nothing. If you want to take the lead on something, take the lead on it. We're gonna be transparent, make sure they get taken care of. So if you want to, man, go ahead and speak on that. Not to put you on the spot, but since you're up here.
Oh no, you good. How you pronounce is her name? She probably gonna kill me. Anissa?
AK. Just leave it at AK. AK 40.
Okay. Well, she spearheaded mostly with the hotel. She definitely helped out. Like I said, I was on the road, so it was a lot harder to drive and do what I was trying to do than I thought it was gonna be. But she helped get the hotel taken care of. I actually just got the email, the confirmation. So
yeah, I got it right here.
For 5 nights, they're very taken care of. They got somewhere to sleep, comfortable, bed, refrigerator, everything you can think of to accommodate them. The rest of the donations, I 100% sent it to him. So that'll cover food, gas, whatever the case might be. I know he did say he was stretched out paying for the rental and then the gas to getting over here. So appreciate everybody's support. I kind of stepped in to help. And this is what it's about. So they're 100% taken care of before they even touch foot in Mississippi, which would be about 7 o'clock in the morning.
So for those that aren't aware, what he's talking about is Kasim Files' father and parents. They we took care of the hotel and got him some bread to eat, some money, because it's an abrupt situation. We're praying for the brother, and we were moved to act. So good mojo. we expecting things to work out in his favor. So appreciate you, bro. I wanted to make sure hate to put you on the spot, but like I said, listen, man. If we can get on platforms and talk bull junk about nonsense and broadcast the negative, then why can't we spread the love and share the good stuff, man? So, amazing, civic duty, man, to jump in and I'm looking at the reservation right now. I'm not gonna say where, but in Jackson, it's a great spot, by the way, and 5 nights, 4 adults. Got them taken care of, man. So all they have to do is get here.
Travis,
Travis, go ahead.
I didn't think about it, man, but if they need to go past that time, I got like 70,000 hotel points for Wyndham, Wyndham brand hotel. So whatever,
absolutely,
if they need it,
yeah.
We need you to be looking at some Wyndham down there in the Big Easy.
I mean, I'm over here.
Say less.
I'm over here, man. I had a drink, take a sip of my drink behind that shit. I'm like, well, damn,
No, we trying Airbnb though. We really trying to do Airbnb.
I thought we doing Airbnb.
No, we trying to do Airbnb. We gonna try to keep everybody together, man.
But Travis, that is out there. That's an option. But it does have to be a Wyndham brand hotel.
That's fine, bro. What I pretty much did was when I spoke to him, he said based off the doctor, he said pretty much 5 days, maybe 6. So I just started at 5 days. We need to go any further. That's taken care of. And for everybody that cashed out me, we managed to raise $693. Every bit of that went to him. And his text was exactly, thank y'all. I watch y'all every night. Thank y'all for support. And go Tigers.
Yes, sir.
All love, brother. We praying for you, man. Blessing to your family. I actually
hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold on.
What?
Man, I'm gonna say something from bottom of my heart. Man, over the damn O-line shoot, over any goddamn thing we've done since this shit has been here. That right there, that's what I'm talking about, Jacksonians.
So we are, man.
Right there, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what we are, bro.
All the action, last minute, somebody in need, you come through. That's what the hell I'm talking about right there.
Hey,
over everything else.
I want to shout out. I want to shout out the big Aristotle, our brother from the Tiger Talk with the 1400 Club podcast.
BA.
Big BA, man. BA says all the time, our unity is our greatest wealth.
Yep.
Hey, Zo, to piggyback off that, when I actually called the hotel lady and I talked to her, this was her exact words. She was like, damn, JSU really rock like that. I was like, hey, we need it. She like, you know what? I'm do whatever I gotta do. I'm from Jackson. I'm gonna help. Damn, I ain't know y'all rock like that. That was exact words.
Well, we rocking. They seeing it now, and this is why we do it. It's because of this platform and the great people that are willing to come and be a part of it. Again, this ain't about me, and this is why I talked. Like I said a while ago, this is why I changed it into what I did, because it's a group effort, man. And I'm humbled. And blessed. We even got Mr. Gaddy in this thing. Mr. Gaddy got some sauce on the way.
I saw it.
Got that good sauce.
I saw that sauce, baby.
Barbecue sauce.
Hey, I'm telling you, now, pimping.
And this ain't 10 for 10.
I'm getting a case. You better listen to me. I'm telling you.
Don't get me in trouble.
Look,
this sauce ain't 10 for 10.
My baby Spring is coming. Spring gonna be here next month. I'm telling you now, I'm getting a case.
The sale on the movie. How you doing, sister?
I'm getting a case, so I'm telling you now, dog. She got the call waiting. That big bald head black man keep calling.
Shut up. I'm driving. I can't stand you. Be quiet.
Hold on. She driving. She leaving his house. That was okay. That's why we ain't seen
15. Man.
Come on now. Look, Rochelle always jump on this thing, but now she gonna jump on and we can't see her or her wine glass.
No, it's because I'm driving. Okay. Oh my God, I'm leaving choir rehearsal.
Hold on. Now y'all done see me in my car plenty of time now.
Oh, he's saying now.
She leaving somewhere she don't want to see.
I'm leaving church.
But we can see you in your car now, though. We see you now.
Can you see me now? Can you see me now?
You know what I'm saying?
So
Yeah, because you just left that mind.
You say she leaving church, I said, oh, he sang now, huh?
I can't say, shut up. But look,
Can't nobody sing like Eddie Kane Jr.
What you got, sis?
Got a big Isaac Hayes in the choir.
So can you hear me, Mr. Man? Because Zoe is always tripping.
We can hear you.
Okay.
We can hear
Black
you.
Moses.
So
Go ahead.
I actually, what was a blessing is that I actually called him too, the father.
Right.
And I was like, just tell me what you need. I know he was probably like, and I think what was funny, Trevor, is that right when I called, you called. So he got 2 calls from us back to back. That was crazy. And I told White Chocolate that that actually, and we're gonna find out more. I just told the lady, I said, listen, what discount y'all got for me? I said, one of our family members is coming back. So they gave me a hospital rate. I don't know what the difference is. When I get situated, I'll call White Chocolate back and let him know. But the hotel rate was even cheaper. So I just told her that I tentatively just gave her my name. I said, ma'am, I will give you more information. So they actually also have it held for me as well. So whatever price we can get, they will honor either one of us. So they would give the rate that they gave me, which is like, I think $147. It was really cheaper. So I get offline with you guys to let you know which discount rate is the best that we can use for them.
Yeah, room book.
Well, you can be booked, but we can still get a cheaper rate.
No, you're gonna be. This one was this
she
one
said
is.
we ended up going with the hospital one. She said that was pretty much the cheapest one we were gonna get. I even tried to apply multiple of them. She was like, "No, that ain't how that works." But
we're good. Good.
This is a good rate from what I'm looking at.
Very good rate.
Yeah, it is an awesome rate, actually.
So yeah, this is real good.
Okay, so I can cancel the one when I get back. I'll cancel mine.
I'm just trying to see who
Yeah, this worked out for them. I mean, I'm happy that they'll be in and be comfortable and get situated, man. So shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate everybody for stepping up. There goes Nissa. She's a rock star, man. We got a lot that we got going on.
I'm just trying.
Like I said, I'll be in the city, man. I think Friday, so I'll be available for those if I'm needed for anything, and then for Saturday I'll be at the game.
Hey, Rochelle.
Yes.
You by yourself?
I'm by myself driving. I can't stand you.
I was just checking.
Whatever. And I do need my glass of wine, but I'm driving, so I'm just gonna listen. I'm not gonna be talking today. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good.
The long drive.
Man,
y'all got jokes for real.
I was serious. You said you're not gonna be talking today. I said it must be a long drive. I was so serious.
Hey, Rochelle, how long you gotta drive for real though? You're long from home?
I actually have a drive. I'm just gonna listen to y'all tonight and put my phone down.
I feel some kind of way, man. How far you live from church, baby?
See, now listen, let me tell y'all something. This is what you call a serious calling from the Lord. I used to go to a church exactly 5. No, for real. When I tell y'all this, y'all gonna be like, this is a calling from God. I got to cross a bridge to go to church. It is exactly 50 miles from me. I did not ask for this church. God assigned me. No, really, I'm telling y'all the truth on this one. God assigned me to this church, and I am obedient to his word, and that's why I don't have to come out often. But yes, I prayed, and God was like, he directed me to a church that I would have never considered going. But I'm obedient to his word. My calling is God's daughter. So, and my calling is for the women that the church is not comfortable with. So I'm all in the middle of it. I'm in a place where I'm in East Oakland. If y'all know anything about California, I'm in East Oakland. East Oakland is hard. And I'm there to do my will. So I'm going to get off the mic while I can drive home. Bye.
I'm just gonna read one comment. It's for you. So if somebody's wanting to give you a little heads up and say, stop by Walmart and grab you a pack of sugar-free popsicles.
somebody said churches everywhere.
I really hate you right now for that. But anywho, churches is everywhere. But when you are obedient to
But
God,
that's not
churches
coming.
go where He tells
That's
you to
not
go.
coming from me though. I read a comment now. I'm
Called
feeling your
to a certain
Rochelle, I'm
church.
feeling in,
Right.
since you ain't gonna be on here, I'm feeling in your shoes for the night. So I'm reading the I'm being moderator and I'm reading the comments. So all I did was read the comment, it was directed to you. I'm taking your place for the night.
Okay, whatever. But check this out. We got a lot of people on. I need y'all to like and subscribe to the page. So could y'all be so kind to exit the chat and come back in? So we
She
need you
got
to like and
let her get
subscribe
that.
and
Let her
become a member.
get them housekeeping out the way now. Go ahead and say that again. And mute everybody so you can go ahead.
I said, welcome to Ken Clark and Friends, but we want you to exit out the chat. And if you would be so kind to like and subscribe to the page, and if you want to become a member, you can do that as well. And also, if you would like to still contribute to what we're doing for this family, that would be most appreciative, because right now they do need to concentrate on their son who is in the ICU. And anything that we could do to help them, it is 4 of them. So if you would like to contribute, it's never too late to give. Like I said, $5 will work a long way with a lot of us in this room. So again, we thank you for those who have given. I got to actually give my money. But if you want to still give towards this family, we'd be most appreciative. And so will they. And I believe God will bless you for helping this family in their time of need. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Appreciate that, Rochelle.
They're gonna take care of that business even on the road, baby.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Yeah, miss having you on the platform. It's always good to see your face and contribute in that way. And for all my platinum members on the channel, if you haven't connected with me, shoot me an email right there. Hit me up and we'll get you added to the platinum chat we got going on.
And one thing, Ken, we didn't mention today, I want to highlight the men and women basketball team. I want to highlight Under Armour. They actually did a spot for the men and women basketball team today, early this morning, showing some practice footage. And again, though Coach Prime has moved on, the fact that we have that great relationship with our apparel deal with Under Armour, how many brands are actually being highlighted by the manufacturer of their gear? Not many. And yet we are. Coach Prime has moved on. So relationships matter, y'all. So when y'all get a chance, go to Under Armour's IG page and actually go on Twitter page as well. You'll see a nice little minute commercial with Jack State men and women basketball.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. They doing well, man. Austin, you gonna do anything with the basketball program?
I'm gonna try to.
Hey, everybody, the cat, like just scroll up. Nobody ever scrolls up. Just scroll up in the comments. But go ahead. I ain't mean to cut you out, bro.
We popping that thing for you.
I just need to see what the football master plan is. It's a lot of March is gonna be super busy. We get ready for spring game, blue and white week. Possible like player introductions. It's gonna be a busy March. I know. So I'm not sure yet, but I would like to. I would like to see if I can help them evaluate their team and try to figure out what they're missing. So when they make this run, it can be an historic one, and we could document it. At least as long as you get stuff documented, I think that's important. But it's gonna take more than just me. I can't duplicate myself.
Pro Day
and Pro Day like that.
Pro Day March
which we
27th.
haven't really talked about that. So it'll be like a big one coming up. So
yeah, we wanted to get past the HBCU Legacy Bowl, which is going to be a big week, man. We gotta.
Man, I wish
a lot going on.
I hate when they wait so late to do that. I kind of wish
everybody got their credentials, man. I
ain't got an email.
Got nothing. Hey, Blue, you get anything, bro? Like it's
mine come to you.
Man, I ain't got nothing, bro. Like
maybe
we'll get them back
on Nook up there looking like Trader Truth.
Y'all got jokes tonight, huh?
Man, you legit like Trader Truth, dog.
Boy, like he just signed a UGK.
Man, he heard it before too.
Diamonds and wood.
Wednesday.
Looking like MJG done cut his curl off.
Man, talking about I'm so excited about 216. We excited to see. Who said he ain't seen none either.
Okay, good. I know Blue Buzz ain't got it. we the clear.
Oh yeah, Blue ain't got it. We there. We ain't got it.
We the clear. Because I thought, did I hit the wrong?
And let me ask you this, Jeremiah. You think that's gonna change anything? We talking about it on here. Like I'm just saying, like this is that's a great point. I get what you're saying, but here's my point though: is it gonna change? You think it's gonna change anything?
I think
it'll help some, but I'm saying like this is why I'm asking it. We got 430. This is my point. We got 435 people watching this now, and we're talking about going to baseball games. Is it gonna be? Do some of the people that's watching this need to see this extravaganza from? Not saying that this ain't a great thing to do, because yes, we definitely could do better in the department when it comes to marketing baseball. But my question is, do you think that's going to really change anything?
See, the point that I'm trying to get you to see, Jeremiah, is that I'm not disagreeing with you. The thing that you're not getting is, even if they do what you just said right there, that's not the end all be all that's going to transform and all voila, fans are coming. That's the point that you got to understand. It's a multitude of things. But again, the school could do more, but the thing is, we can do more. And I'm going to be honest, we can do way more than what the school can. It don't have to take the school doing something to get our ass out there. Remember, what the number I said? This baseball. I'm like, damn, can we get 100 people there?
Now, what does that look like, though? What does that marketing look like? Is it going to be on the IG page? Is it going to be on all forms of social media? Like, how many people in the chat actually follow the baseball page? Not saying that content don't. Now, can we do a better job in like pushing content for baseball? Yes. But I give you an example. I drop a football video. James Houston interview, 11,000 views now. I know James Houston, Detroit Lions, and Zay about 5,000-6,000. We ain't got 1,000 yet on Omar. You put baseball on anything, nobody's paying attention because people are just not interested in that. So my question is just a realistic question. If we do all the bells and whistles, are you going to see the return from that?
No. We already answered it.
And I agree, we should do it. But we're pushing it too, and we're gonna continue to push in conjunction to. Because like when Austin started doing whatever he do, when he do what he do, we're not gonna stop doing what we're doing on the platform. We're gonna just basically continue to push it, continue to drive traffic, and I'm excited to see it. We might clip a little bit of it and play it during the streams, but what we're not gonna do is we're not snatching that shit and making videos out of it. That's something Austin gonna have to guard the yard against. I'm just saying, man.
Hey. Yeah.
Man, y'all make sure y'all go catch that Tiger Talk episode, man. We just dropped. Run them numbers up, baby.
I think with baseball, though, I mean, we all have to understand, like, I'm trying to think how, baseball is big at Mississippi State for obvious reasons. Like they go to Omaha like pretty much every year now, and it's like it's just like one of their sports. And so, in order for us to really like expound on that, I think it's just going to take us like trying to figure out initiatives for students. It really starts with the students first. It starts with bringing the students there, and then when the students start coming, they're gonna tell. I know a lot of students that come to games with their parents and stuff like that, or just like any other family, friends, or something like that. They'll bring people there, and baseball is a long sport, so like a lot of people just either you don't get it or you're just not a fan of baseball. So you have to understand how to get there.
Like you can take the same approach as say softball games. Say you go out to y'all know over there off you know what I'm talking about, the field over there where all the softball games at.
Oh.
Just the league, you know what I'm what's the
South
field?
Drive.
Yeah, you know how they used to be so big. You get a lot of people out there for that. Can you could kind of take some of the same approach to it?
I mean, honestly, it's a multitude of things you could actually do. But again, it starts with engagement and getting the students there. But even to touch on what Austin said, man, like what a lot of people don't even know, Mississippi State actually took off doing their thing in the 80s. Like they were the first superpower in baseball in the SEC. When you talk about from a fan standpoint, they were the first ones. The first ones. Mississippi State, like right now, they're the biggest revenue generating in baseball, in college baseball. I mean, when they get to the NCAA tournament, they're getting 15, almost 16, 17,000 for their baseball games.
Easily.
That's what I said. It's not a lot of Power 5 schools that generate revenue in baseball, but you got two in the state of Mississippi. I'm serious.
And Mississippi State, yep.
Ole Miss and Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Both won the national championship.
Look, listen, let me tell you, not every school in the SEC generates money from their baseball program. That's a fact.
And
and Blue is right. Sometimes the engagement isn't there. But here's the thing: when I speak to it, I'm not even saying that we're trying to do something where we're getting 2,000 to 3,000 fans, because that's something that's something that's going to be built over time, if at all. But don't tell me we can't sit here and just say, "Hey, man, let's try to do something where damn we can get at least about 200 fans." That's doable. We can do that. We can do that.
Well, actually, we could actually do stuff to gauge, like I like what somebody said, engagement toward the students and not even alumni just so much. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, if you do that, that would make a world of a difference, though. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what would be dope? Oh, go ahead. Did I cut off someone?
Go ahead, Rochelle.
What I was thinking is that I think people don't realize everything is just not do a video and get people on Instagram. You kind of have to, in order to let people really understand a great marketing tool, is to give stuff back to the community and say, this is your team. How can you help make it better? When you begin to let people think that they are part of something, they will contribute to it. But everybody's not on Instagram. Everybody's not on these social media platforms. And just because we got Austin, everything is not going to just start instantaneously. We have to do things in a strategic type of a way. And I didn't know, for instance, when I went to Jackson State, let me see how bad it is for me. I didn't know you had to get a ticket to go to the game. The baseball was always free. So for me to even see, I said, oh, you got to get tickets now for baseball. Oh, that's interesting. That was something that was never there. So you do have to figure out ways to get people there. Because I would prefer softball over baseball, because baseball is a slow sport that you do have to understand. Okay, I get off my mic now.
Hey, to piggyback out what Rochelle said, I think we need to figure out a way to like bridge that gap of the people that's on social media and people ain't on social media. Like, it's 2023. We're only gonna go more in a social media space. So something has to be figured out in that area too, because it's not like Instagram going away tomorrow or Twitter gonna just shut down tomorrow. It's only gonna get more advanced and going more in that direction as well.
I think what we could do is, how many games is in baseball? How many games they play?
Typically about anywhere from 30 to 40.
I'm thinking total.
It varies.
50, like 50.
It varies. On the regular season, about 30, about 34. But they can do up to 40. So it depends on what they do in our conference. But I think JSU got about 32, 33 games this year.
So what you could do is, like, you can make an initiative like every time a student comes through to the games where they can scan their ID and it'll give them like points and stuff like that. But it has to be points. You have to cover all sports, if that makes sense. Like, make an initiative to where, like, if you go to this many football games, this many baseball games, basketball games, men and women, and then volleyball games, like try to spread it across the board.
I have no problem.
And then have it to where, like, those students that actually showed up, I mean, you know, maybe they are maybe they get put in a raffle where they kind of win a big prize, but they also get this because they came through these many games just to show support and stuff like that. So there's a lot of ways we could do that.
So let me say this.
How about maybe the bookstore or something?
We get. This is what we do. We got to stop thinking that the university is not the university. Like, what do you think when you say the university? Like, that's a real question. Like, the university is not buildings doing things. It's not a bunch of buildings making shit happen. The university is a collection of people that do X, Y, Z. I ain't got no problem doing no tailgate, a baseball game, but that tailgate gonna be centered around fundraising for Coach Omar. And the fund, you know what I'm saying? We with all the proceeds, we can collect money, and I ain't got no problem doing that. Pick a game, we go and we try to bless the program. I'm all for that. But again, we gotta stop treating Jackson State like Jackson State is a full service. Like, how can I say it, man? It's all we gotta. It's like what can we do? It starts and stops with us when it comes to
say it again.
Increasing. So I'm serious. We always think that
stop with us.
It's like this is why I was challenging it, and I'm not knocking anybody, but my thing is this right here: if we're having a conversation and you really want to see engagement change in baseball, it's as simple as just saying, I'm gonna buy a set of season tickets. I'm gonna make a concerted effort to go. I may not make it to all the games. Let's say it's 25 home games. If I can make it to 5 of them, you get what I'm saying? So my question is, like, what are you gonna do? And this is what happens. I love the fact that people throw KC 1400 up there. I love it. But you know what's starting to happen? Every damn issue that come down the pipe, people hit you up and be like, hey, Ken. Be like, well, wait, time out. What about you? You know what I'm saying? We have this mentality. We're waiting for somebody else to do it. That's why we mentioned what we mentioned earlier. Kalen out there getting NIL. Travis jumped in and just like, look what y'all need. You know, coach, we did some things. So this is what you're really witnessing is group economics. It's not all about money. It's about effort. It's about time. When you pull together the resources that's available for something, you can make a lot of things happen in a short period of time, very quickly. And just imagine if we could take this energy that we're able to like muster from a collective standpoint and really get more people bought into this mentality when it comes to Jackson State. There will be nothing that we can say we can't have because we're willing to go get it. If the state get in our way, damn it, get out the way. Move. Get out the way. You know what I'm saying? Because we need them light bulbs fixed. Oh, we need approval. We don't need no daggum approval from the state. How much it costs? You see what I'm saying? How much it costs? What we need to do? How many? Okay, go 100,000. Okay, how many people we need? We need 1,000 people to give $100.
I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss all y'all off. I'm gonna say something because I'm it's gonna add to what you just said. I'm gonna say the one thing that's gonna piss all y'all off. Basically, it's like what you hear that you hate to hear. Pick yourself up by your own bootstraps.
Well, in this instance, at least we got boots now.
Facts. I'm just saying.
We got boots now, so we got to make
it ain't the same. It ain't the same thing because we ain't talking with no racial undertones. So I ain't trying to go down that path.
But I'm glad you went there, though. I'm glad you went there. You know why? Because I want to go here, and this is man, it's good to see you, C-Lee. I was just thinking about you. Y'all do realize that baseball is not marketed to the African American community like it used to be.
Fact.
Crying in baseball. Jackson is a predominantly black city. I'm sorry. So the majority of the population and the kids is coming up through. That's why Coach Omar recruits from abroad. If you ever noticed that, he get a few. If he can get some talent out of the city, great. But for the most part, he recruits abroad, man. A lot of
Puerto Ricans,
a lot of
Colombians, Cubans,
a lot of foreigners, that's where the predominant. You see that, and I remember Coach Prime said something about this when they asked him a question because Coach Prime did play baseball. He was saying that the African American community has gotten priced out of baseball. It's the most expensive sport to try to take your kid through. You're talking about training, you're talking about going through these select teams and all this stuff like that. And we tend to, but when you think about the like, I was better in baseball, family, than I was in basketball. But it wasn't, y'all know how many people in here, Jeremiah, one of them, how many of us played at Grove Park? How many of y'all remember Coach Cheatham? You know what I'm saying? Like the pillars in the community where we all played baseball, bro. Ain't no more Grove Park. Ain't no more. We played Grove Park. We played baseball. But you know that there's a decline. There's a difference. You get what I'm saying? And when you take away the parks, you take away recreation, you take away resources, you know what goes up? Two things: hunger and crime. And that's what you see transpiring in the city. Baseball is a luxury sport. Believe it or not. It is. Go look at the MLB and tell me how many black folk you're going to see playing that sport that ain't last name ain't Acuna or Rodriguez, and they look like me and you, but when they get to talking, they talking all Spanish. Yeah, it ain't but you probably can count. I'm serious. You can line them all up in one ballpark and probably throw a ball out there and probably won't miss them. So I'm just saying, when we start talking about that, we keep in mind, I'm still talking about JSU baseball. So if we want to change JSU baseball, there ain't no. Can I cuss for a second? It ain't no damn excuse that we can give that can make us explain why we can't get 500 folks a game. That's bull jump. Because all we got to do is 400 people watching this now. How many people watching this stream right now is in Jackson? How many of you know when our first baseball game going to be? I said first home baseball game. If you don't know it, that's part of the problem. So Google it. Figure it out. Just go to the website. Download the new schedule. Make a concerted effort to take your kids to a baseball game at Jack State. And there, you solved it.
But you know what? I'm mad at that too. Because I just moved back home. I have this conversation all the time. You know, whether people want to realize it or not, everything that we do is routine based. So whenever you want to implement any type of change, no matter what it is, you have to be intentional on it.
Facts.
When you want to go eat at a new restaurant, you got to be intentional on it because we all eat at the same places. It's a routine. You're going to go to your favorite place all the time. When you shopping, you're gonna shop at the same places. You got to be intentional on going to that new store that caught your eye. I'm gonna get around to it. So you got to be intentional on doing it. So when it comes to making change, because let's go and keep it a buck, the older we get, the more we hate change. You have to be intentional on saying, I'm gonna go to that baseball game. You have to be intentional on saying, you know, I ain't never bought baseball season tickets, but you know, I'm gonna buy some just to support the university.
Yep.
You got to be intentional to say, you know what, I've never really gone to a real major road game for JSU on football, but damn it, I'm going to go to Texas State this year. I ain't never been to San Marcos. You got to be intentional on that. So the thing is that when it comes to change, we hate change. You have to be intentional on change. And the only constant in this world is change. Because whether you realize it or not, you either evolve or die. Because guess what? Whether you realize it or not, until you're dead and gone, you're ever evolving, whether you realize it or not.
Telling you, man. So yeah, let's make it happen. I'm good. I'm game for it. But somebody tell me what the schedule is. I got it. I'm just saying, tell me what game it's gonna be. Because we can throw a whole lot of suggestions out there as long as we ain't got to do it. The minute you flip that back and be like, all right, here you go, let's make it happen. Tell me what your plan is.
Matter of fact, man, hold on, bro. Matter of fact,
make it happen.
Matter of fact.
Hey, Kaylin, hey, I'm sitting there just talking. I'm so rude. I apologize. How you doing, sis?
I'm doing good. How are y'all?
Wonderful. Go ahead and address the people. My bad. Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at this DT. I'm like, what the hell is DT? My bad.
I'm doing good. How y'all?
But no, I was just, when y'all was talking about like ideas and stuff, it just made me think back to
boom shakalaka. I'm sorry. That's all right. I mean, cut y'all. They gonna cuss me out in the chat. It's mission accomplished. Bam. So for those, this is what I was saying. That little one little video, 10 times over. 10
Now-
times over return. Go ahead, Kayla.
What's up, family? Jeremiah Clark had asked me. I put in the chat that I really wasn't a big fan of baseball, but I had to work the games when I did my internship with sports marketing at Mississippi State, and at that time we had won the like national championship and everything, so the games were packed out, but I still wasn't a fan of baseball. But what got me excited to go work hours upon hours was that it was this what you call those, it was a food truck, and the lady she sold chicken gizzards, and they were so good. That's what I was looking forward to every time. She had a selection, and I said that to say it's about community. So whether people are excited about the game, we can invite local food trucks, invite DJs, invite the people of the community, invite the local boys and girls club,
Get it popping.
invite these people, because that's the way state did it. And I ain't trying to do a replay. We have so much culture, we need to use it. One thing about it is, like someone stated earlier, if you bring the kids, the parents are going to follow. So even if you reach out to some, I'm just saying this for those who have the say so to do these things.
I gotta address this.
You can go ahead.
Nah, you go ahead. I was just talking out loud. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm being rude. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. But yes, you definitely. It's just like how the football games, you're not only just watching the game, but you got the band, like the boom, just, it's tailgate. So it's so many different elements at a football game. We can translate that to the other sports. It's not going to be the same, but it can be done in its own fashion, and it can create a different type of culture to whereas, okay, well, this specific team, when we have home games, we're going to make sure we invite these local businesses or just different organizations like that. We have museums, so the people of the museum, it's so many ways we can add to that. But not only that, I remember talking to Austin about this a while back, and he just hit on it. When I was an intern, we did Hell State Rewards. So you have, like, it could be something like Tiger Rewards or whatever, but we need more campus involvement. We need more students involved in these type of sports related activities, not just when we have a concert on campus.
Right.
We want them to be involved. So the ways to do that is gas cards. You build up your points, scan when you come in, keep on racking up your points, get free meals at Chick-fil-A, these different type of things, bring them. And then also certain classes, I remember that if I would go to certain events on campus, I would get credit, like class credit. So I'm not sure how that would go for as far as this, but depending on the majors, like if we have
sound like the university is intentional about getting the students involved. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
I had like a it was what was it I can't even think of it, but I had a certain class that was I'm trying to think of what it was called. It's on the tip of my tongue, but anyway, for an example, say if you have a kinesiology class and you know that there's a baseball game and you have a paper where you have to do a case studies on athletes and possibly the fan engagement, just bear with me. So students could go to that game and use that as a part of their paper and get credit from that, or use that for like, it's just different ways you can make things happen. I'm not sure who on campus deals with that, but if anybody is listening like that, that's some things that can help, and that could definitely work because I've seen it work.
Yeah, I agree. I want to address this because I think this is a common mindset when it comes to, what we give to the university. And this is what I guess you can say servantship is about. Like sometimes when you serve, those that, and I'm not coming out the new season. I'm thankful that you put this out there because this is going to spark a whole nother conversation. A lot of times, like servantship, you're not really getting much back. You're giving and you're not getting a whole lot back. Like when you buy a set of tickets to go to a game, what you get is a game. You get attendance to the game. That's what that's what your incentive is. So when we're talking about not even averaging 50 fans, this is extremely small. So we can just about do what the heck we want to. So that you when you say we have to feel like we're getting something too, that is the mindset that has really kept us from like getting to that next level.
Facts.
Like that mindset of thinking like, well, what am I getting? That's a mindset. And I'm not talking about you. I'm saying like that mindset is something that we gotta stop making it about us.
Well, it's almost like saying I'm doing something to get something in return.
That's exactly what it is. You read the comment, said not just the sake of supporting the university, incentivize the experience. Like when you pay for a football, when you pay for a ticket, you get entrance to the game. So extra, you might have to make that happen. Like just attending a game, and I get it. Okay, baseball is boring or whatever the case may be. Okay. What we could do is that gather a few group of folk that want to go to a game. We got chats and all kind of stuff going on. We got 100 people in one chat just talking about random JSU stuff. Imagine if 50 people in the city decide we're going to go to this game and we be intentional about it. Trust me, we are going to do it. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not going to commit to overextending myself, because for one, I don't live in Jackson, so I can't just over commit to extending myself trying to create no tailgate. Now we can pool together and make something happen, but again, take the tailgate off of it. I just want us to get in the mindset of just supporting in general.
GP.
Just because.
GP.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's the I love. It can't just be the I love football only. The I love whatever. But all I'm saying is when you think about, I look at the disposition of Coach Omar Johnson. He's almost like the forgotten. If we just being honest, you think about Coach Ted Flogaitis, soccer coach. Those coaches, bowling coach, track coach. You get what I'm saying?
Anything in the shadows.
If we just showed a little bit of extra energy towards it, we could change a lot. And then I'm gonna say this other thing, and I'm gonna shut up. We live in a society where monkey see, monkey do. A lot of times people will do it just because they see other people doing it.
Who said we're bored, Jeremiah?
Huh?
No, go ahead, kid. I was responding to Jeremiah. He said baseball. I said, who said that?
Who said baseball what?
He said, stop saying baseball is bored. I said, who said we're bored?
Man, people say baseball.
Well, I said to me, all I watch it on TV.
I did say that earlier, but he had asked
Yeah,
me
majority of people.
Well, he said he asked me why I was lit. I said it was the chicken gizzards that made it lit and the music.
Oh, well, I love watching it live now. I do.
The experience could be what it could be. I can't tell you when last time I've been to a game. You know what I'm saying? A baseball game, and I go on professional games, but I'm hip to the idea. Like if it's a game and
I think that I know people saying just come to the game for support, which is awesome. I think that's especially great for the alums, but I feel like the students a lot because they're so preoccupied with other things, or they think that it's not going to be fun, or it's going to feel like they're just doing something. I think that using the student and campus involvement engagement, that will bring the students in and make it lit for them, because our student sections have to grow and get better. We have so much camaraderie, so much culture that our student section should be going crazy.
I agree.
But to that point though, like again, we talking about what is the attendance at high school baseball games. I know what it looks like at Madison Central.
I do too.
I know what it looks like at Jackson Academy, Jackson Prep, Madison Ridgeland Academy,
Clarkson High School.
Germantown, Ridgeland High School. I know what them games are looking like.
Mm-hmm.
But my question is, at Jackson Public Schools, if that's what it looked like the interests of the students, are they really interested in going to the game? But to your point, you're right. We have to be a little bit more intentional at the university to try to get a little creative to get students involved. Because I think that we're leaving a lot of money on the table, a lot of potential that could, instead of just doing let me say it this way: whatever we were doing yesterday ain't gonna fly no more. We got to do more.
I see
And
somebody in
to
the
add
chat.
to your point, though, Ken,
Go
when
ahead,
you
go
mentioned
ahead.
earlier about the other comment, when they mentioned about incentivize, I said, well, the one thing about that word where you say incentivize, most of that's that goes with lanyap, and that means a little extra. So in other words, if you buy season tickets, like you said,
That's a
you're
flawed
paying for
mindset,
access and you're getting your access. When you really start talking about incentivizing, and I agree, we should incentivize. But most of the time, when you talk about incentivizing, that's when you're going to extra. That's when you get to talking about, I've done more than just bought a season tickets. So you know what? Since you went above and beyond, and if you're willing to go above and beyond, we're willing to what? Incentivize. We're willing to give you perks, i.e., watch this, the AD Club. That's not just buying a season ticket, right, Ken? Right,
Correct.
because you spent a little bit more money, right? So to incentivize it, we're going to give you X, Y, Z because you did a little bit more than what the typical fan does. That's the way that works. We can't have the mindset to say, well, you know what? Hey, if you just buy season tickets, we're going to give you all these regular random perks because you bought a season ticket. No, that should be your normal call to arms.
But that ain't happening though.
Hold on. We need to program ourselves that whenever there's a sporting event that I want to go to, I'm going to get a season book for it, not a single game damn ticket. The only person who should really be getting season tickets is just some random person who came from out of town that's coming to this one game. Outside of that, and I even me myself, I beg to differ because guess what? My black ass was in Atlanta, Georgia buying 3 season tickets. And guess what? Contrary to y'all that's here locally, and King can vouch for this, every game is a road game for us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say we got to deprogram ourselves. Because I'm telling you, we're conditioned because that's the way it's always been. You have to be intentional on changing. Because, bro, if you continue to move in the same way, you're going to get the same results. We got to move different.
But to your point, though, and C. Lee, welcome to the stream. Your point is,
C. Lee,
we got to start with us first. Because the incentives will come late. I get it. I'm just saying,
you're right.
This is my only point. If you ain't coming, you ain't gonna get the incentives no way. So it's not a disagreement. It's just a saying that I think the mindset should change on the front end. You get what I'm saying? And usually, I think what you see, the energy that's coming from the university, I think it's matching the energy that's coming from the attendance. It ain't, which is nothing. And nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
And one other thing too, when you talk about incentives from a baseball standpoint, you ain't finna do nothing in the red. So why would I spend money in the red when I ain't made no profit just yet? Because remember, we're talking about baseball. So why am I gonna spend money that I don't have to try to get something there? Do you see where I'm going with this now? Yeah. That ain't smart business sense. I'm not gonna operate in the red, spend money when I know damn well I'm not finna get an ROI on it. That don't make sense. We're a non-revenue generating sport.
C. Lee, what you got, buddy? How you doing?
I'm good. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me say I was really going back and forth about getting on with this one. And then 2 or 3 things and I'm gonna get off. This is you going in my book. So I was a 3rd generation baseball player. My grandfather, I want to say this correctly, my grandfather actually barnstormed in the Negro Leagues. I want to be clear. He didn't play in the Negro Leagues. But if you know anything about Grove Park and the history of Grove Park and coming through that and through the South, the Negro Leagues would barnstorm through the South. And when it was kind of like the Globetrotters would play the what's that team, the Generals. And so they would play the local team. So my grandfather. So baseball is deep in my blood. I actually turned down a full scholarship to Valley to play baseball to come get cut at Jackson State. Because Jackson State was my family school, Jackson State was still putting people in the pros, and I just was never going to play against Jackson State. So there are a couple of things here. I don't know if you guys remember, pre-2015, Jackson State had one of the greatest ideas of promoting baseball I'd ever seen, and we did it, I think, 2 years it packed out and we never did it again.
Mm.
We held the spring game. Now remember, this 2015, so we didn't have a good Walmart field. We held the spring football game on campus. But while we also held the spring football game on campus, we had a double hitter baseball game.
Yep.
And we had a tennis match.
Blue and white weekend.
And say it again.
Blue and white weekend.
Blue and white weekend. And the first year they did it, I think it was either $5 or $10, and it was so packed that I remember saying, "This is gonna be $20 next year." I said, "I hope y'all know." We did it the next year. It was packed, and it was a beautiful, beautiful day, and we never did it again. But I talked to folks that day who had never gone to one baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
And so, again, I don't know if it would be feasible to hold the spring game to continue, because with the way the program is rebounding, to hold the spring game on campus. But that blue and white weekend where we had the double hitter baseball game, the football game, and a tennis match, it was awesome. The next thing that I need to say, and I think to kind of put this in context, and I'm sure you guys may know, but a lot of people may not know this. A good high school baseball bat, just one, costs $150.
Yep.
So if you want to know why a lot of African Americans just don't play baseball, my grandson started playing t-ball, and we went to a guy's truck, and this guy had $2,000 worth of bats in his trunk, and I think he had maybe 6 bats. Third, it is almost too late to teach people how to love baseball once they're college age.
That's right.
Because it's a different cultural sport. The way that you deal with baseball is not that not a lot happens in baseball. It's just that a lot that happens in baseball is mentally. And so, and I'll give you an example. My wife, when my father was still alive, my wife used to just look at me and my father and shake her head. We would be watching the game on TV. The pitcher would shake his head one way. The batter would do something in the batter's box. The pitcher would shake his head another way. Then the batter would step out, and me and my father would be like, "That's right, baby. Make him think about it. Make him think about it." My wife would be looking like, "What the hell y'all clapping about? He didn't even pitch the ball."
Right.
That is something that if you are not trained in that as a young age. So if we're really talking about raising baseball, what we have to get back to doing is having much more baseball camps on campus with middle school and high school. The thing that gets us is that cities outside of Jackson, Clinton, Madison, those cities, they're having baseball camps in January and February. And so if we're not in Jackson State building a pipeline to middle school and high school players, if we're not having players to be comfortable regularly on our campus and regularly at our baseball field, we will never develop the kind of following. Because again, once a person gets to college, it's almost like convincing somebody to love soccer who just started watching soccer in their 30s. Like, I'm one of those people, I call myself an ignorant American. What I mean is when you travel globally, right, they like to say the ignorant American, because I'm one of those people who I don't watch a lot of soccer because there's just not a lot of scoring, although I will tell you soccer is one of the most beautiful sports I've ever seen. But if you're not culturally raised in soccer, it's just difficult for you to get into it. Last point I want to make, and Kayla made a great point, but we have to understand this is an administrative thing. Teachers can incentivize students to go to anything. As an English teacher, I would incentivize students to go to plays, to go to art galleries, but it was always something that I tried to keep within the realm of what would make sense for an English class. The problem is, over the past 15, 20 years, most college teachers have gotten away from giving bonus credit to incentivize. And so that's going to have to be a top-down thing. So that's going to be the AD, right, getting with the administration saying, hey, and it's not even about forcing teachers, just telling teachers, tell the administrators it's okay to incentivize students to go to anywhere you want them to go. Because I can tell you, that I used to give students credit to go to plays. And I had a young man come to me one day, and y'all are going, this true. He walked up to me after he went to the play. He came to class the next day. He said, Mr. McInnes, they had those things all the time. And I was like, you mean plays? He's like, yes, sir. They had them all the time. I'm like, yeah, we have them on campus. Think about that. A young man had never knew what a play was until he got to college and only went to see one because I gave him 20 points to go see one. So we need to understand that you can incentivize, but teachers just don't do it anymore. And administrators, that's something that administrators are going to have to say, it's okay to do that. And those are the things I just wanted to say. But again, if you don't know that a good bat costs $150 and start there, you're not going to develop, right? And so on the last thing, that's the last thing I wanted to say is talk to your local Black-owned businesses in your community about sponsoring a Little League team. Because when I grew up in Clarksdale, Mississippi, we didn't have like the Tigers and the Reds and the Yankees. Our Little League baseball teams were named. You know what our Little League baseball teams were named? We had one. This was a Little League boys baseball team was named Delta Sigma Theta, called Delta Sigma Theta sponsored the baseball team. We had another Little League baseball team named Stevenson and Anderson, because some lawyers named Stevenson Anderson sponsored the baseball team. We had another baseball team named Elks Lodge. Why? Because the Elks Lodge sponsored the baseball team. So that's who y'all playing this week? We playing Hearst Lodge. Who y'all play next week? We play Elks Lodge. Who y'all play the week out there? We play Delta Sigma Theta. So those were my entire Little League baseball experience was funded by Black-owned businesses. And so if we can get Black-owned businesses to begin funding and sponsoring Little League teams and then connecting those Little League teams to camps at Jackson State, we can then regrow our following at Jackson State. Now, shut up.
Hey, he's spot on about them bats because you already know I told you, man, my daughter's a beast at softball, and I can't think of the name of some Italian name. A bet I had to get last year. It was a little over $200.
Is it Di Marini? Is it Di Marini?
That's it. Look.
Di Marini. Hey, Ken, when he tell you you can get a Di Marini for $2,000. Di Marini, you get a Di Marini for $2,000.
I spent a little over $200 for a bat. She played travel ball now. Oh, she a dog. Look, my daughter is 15. She's 5'9". She's gonna be 6 feet tall. But I'm telling you, and I bought a glove and a bat, and probably coming up now to get another one because she's at Amanda Elsie, but now she's gonna do a travel ball. I'm telling you, yeah, it is expensive. Trust me.
But again, you gotta be intentional about it. Listen, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing. Okay, y'all want to do it? I'm willing to. Oh yeah, we know about the equipment, Doc. Trust me. I played baseball all the way up until I just elected to stop playing football and baseball and focus in on basketball. I wish I had did something.
Hey, you know what?
In the baseball.
I'm gonna cut you off here. Just hit me. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna reach out to Omar tomorrow. I want to get Coach before the season starts. I think they start probably next week.
Bring it back on Tiger Talk.
I want to get him on. I want to get him on here too, though.
Yeah, we'll bring him on here too,
though. Because, like I say, there is no. I don't care what that. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. It ain't no damn excuse. Whatever you could give me that we can't sell 100 season tickets for Jack State. Period.
Right. Question: if y'all want to do a tailgate, I'll do it. Yeah, we'll do a KC 1400.
Hold on, Jeremiah. We talked about this already. My daughter and I already said she going to either Xavier or Fairview because she wants to go in the pharmacy. And so I told her she can go wherever she want to go to in God's green earth. She just can't go to Old Piss. Is it?
Hey.
That's right on my alley.
All of me. So don't be like my pop. My pop said, boy, if Ole Miss is playing the Taliban, your ass better be rooting for the Taliban.
Well, guess what, Celie? I got one better. Ole Miss could be on fire. I wouldn't piss on it.
I ain't going down that road. Buddy. All you Ole Miss folk, don't come in my damn inbox either.
You can come in mine all you want to.
I'm gonna forward it to Zoe.
So these
Please,
are just
please
jokes.
do.
These are just jokes.
No, they ain't.
I was fishing. I was fishing.
No, they ain't. There ain't no joke.
It ain't joke on my part. I mean every last word of it.
I'm right there with you. I just ain't gonna say it. Moving right along. But no, my daughter track star right now, man. I got a athlete, man, running track. So over at Germantown. So we trying to make some shake. She gonna be a JSU Tiger if I got something to do with it. But we'll see. But I ain't gonna stand in the way of it though. She do want to do something different, so I'm gonna let her do what she do. But I'm pushing to get her to Jackson State.
Yes. Also, I did. This is one last thing I wanted to say about we also have to make sure that we can't ask students to do something that they don't see their professors and administrators doing. When I was a student at Jackson State,
good point.
The vast majority of my professors attended all the sporting events and had JSU paraphernalia in their offices. And so that meant something to me to see my professors and administrators going to games, being concerned about games, as my parents were. And I'm again, I'm not saying that everybody's going to be into sports like that, but I think that that's a conversation that we stop having with administrators and professors, saying that, you should. How do I want to put this? Because you don't ever want to mandate somebody. You don't want to mandate somebody going to a game, but to at least be able to say to somebody, it would be nice if students could see you going to a game. Because I can tell you this: when I was known as the really strict. I didn't want to be known as that, but I was known as the really strict and difficult teacher. It wasn't I didn't set out to be that person. I didn't set out to be the person they said, don't take his class. He's going to give you a lot of work. That was not my goal. But I can tell you this. Whenever students saw me at any sporting event, it was like their whole relationship with me changed. When they would see me in a Jackson State shirt at a basketball game or a football game or a baseball game, I could immediately tell how they interacted with me changed, if that makes sense. And so I guess it humanized me. Like, it was like, that's the dude give all that work. That's the dude give you them zeros, but he must really care about the school because he had all the games. And it was a really, really different kind of situation. And so if you know someone who teaches at Jackson State, if you know a professor and instructor, ask them, do you go to the games just so you can have that additional experience with your students? And look, and I'm one of those, there's a strong line between me and the student. We're not friends. I treat them like my parents. You treat me. I'm not trying to be your homeboy. I'm not trying to be your friend. I'm trying to prepare you for life. But simultaneously, I can tell anyone who is teaching at Jackson State or anywhere else, when your students see you engaged, going and supporting student athletes, they really do that really changes not only how that student engages you, but how the student engages all of the programs. That's enough. I said.
Can
I ask you a question?
Oh.
Can I ask you a question right quick? Is there a disconnect right now, you think, with a good number of professors at Jackson State right now? Like incentivizing students to do what you just suggested? Is there like a disconnect to do that right now, you think?
Yes, I talk all the time, and it's not even just for athletics. Like I was one of the few instructors in 25 years that I had bonus credit activities actually on my syllabus. That I was incentivized, like you would be like students could earn enough bonus credit to raise their letter grade. So if you had a C, you could earn enough bonus credit to raise it to a B. If you had a D, you could do it to add to an E. Now, if you had a D, I couldn't help you. I mean, you had to at least have a C. Like but yeah, there are a lot of teachers who they just don't feel like their attitude is, why should I incentivize you to do something that you should already do? And my response is because they're not already doing. If they were already that right, so yes, there is a disconnect, and then. And you know how I hate to be generalizing and sweeping, but I'm just gonna go and say it. I would say that people on staff probably support JSU athletics more than faculty. And I'm not saying that, I'm just talking about the numbers. So there are faculty that they do support athletics. But if I just look at who I see at the games and who I interact with, it's usually more staff, right? Administrative assistants, secretaries, people in right, than, and I think a lot of that is because being a professor at a college is becoming really transitional now. People are not spending 20, 30 years at a university the way they used to.
That's true.
And so just like, remember we said the days where someone going to be a coach at a university 20, 30 years ago, those days are over.
Yeah.
For the most part, the way tenure works now, I just served on a committee, and I don't want to say what committee to elect to hire somebody. And one of the things that I just noticed that everybody who applied for that, they may have worked at 3 different universities, but they had worked at 3 different universities anywhere from 3 to 5 years and moved up.
Yeah.
And so a lot of that is just the transient nature. And I think that when we're doing orientation, that's something that we want to add. Like we talk about like orientation for students. I think we also need to have better orientation for professors, because a lot of times professors may come to this university and may not know the culture of that university, particularly if it's a professor coming from a PWI to an HBCU. But then we also have to understand not every HBCU operates the same. Not every HBCU engages its athletics the same. And so, yeah, so there is a disconnect. And again, I'll just end by saying what I said, that, yeah, I think that people on staff, from just what I'm seeing, tend to attend. Here's what I don't see most people doing. So I actually teach a 3 o'clock class. Even after I retired, so I teach one class. So I teach a 3 o'clock creative writing class on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. My class ends at 3:50 on Monday. I live 15 minutes from campus. I live in Clinton. I drive home because I'm too cheap to eat out. I drive home. I get my quick Monday dinner, and I drive back to campus, and I'm back by 5:15 for the game that starts at 5:30, because I'm not buying that highest popcorn and highest nachos. I'm just not doing it. So people will see me, they're like, you might have dressed up to be at a basketball game. I said, well, because I just had a class. So there's just that level. And when I get there, I don't see I very rarely see other professors. What I see are staff people and administrators. So yeah, to answer your question, they're not.
Felt like that.
Let me say this real quick. There's no issue with the link on baseball. It might be operator error. And I'm saying that because if you click the link that Nook just put in the chat, I literally just went straight to the tickets. I could buy a set of season tickets. It took me literally 2 minutes. So I don't know if it's something you're doing wrong. There's nothing wrong with the link. Nothing.
Can I say
And FYI, I'm gonna say I'm getting 2 books of season tickets. 2.
I have 2 already, and
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
I think someone asked the question, why is it so hard? And if you look at it, baseball is one thing that a lot of us are
hard to do what?
Our culture. With somebody asked, why is it so hard to sell tickets to baseball games? Because truthfully, I can tell you why, on 2 reasons.
That's not what they asked. I ain't mean to cut you out. Is that what they asked?
No, it is a legit question, because for me,
why is it so hard to purchase?
Purchase. Oh, my bad. But even what I'm saying, even for why it's so hard to even get people out to baseball. And if you look at it, baseball, and I'm just going to be honest with you, it's not a sexy sport. It's not fast like basketball. Hold on. Listen to me, Zoe. Yeah, because the only reason I went to all the season games because my boyfriend played baseball. Baseball is a slow game. And if you don't understand the game, it can be frustrating. Now, I love softball. Now, softball I would go to. To me, it's just faster. It's more exciting. But baseball, I still went to support all of my friends because they all came from Utica, and I supported them because we supported each other. So I went to understand the game. But when you're talking about, and if you just look at it overall, like right now here in California, I hardly see any Black kids playing baseball. Yeah, there are almost no Black kids playing baseball around here.
For sure. So right now, You say you knew softball, but you didn't know baseball. So I'm gonna ask you a question.
No, I said no. That's not what I said. When I was at Jackson State, we didn't have softball. I said I love softball because it's faster.
Okay,
It's fast. Softball.
okay.
It's a faster game.
Okay.
The only thing I wanted to do before you go, because
I'm gonna purchase some tickets to support. I ain't got a problem with that.
Everybody's fine. I just wanted to make sure I throw this in there. I didn't want to keep interrupting because y'all going 7 minutes. The link works.
Okay.
I want to make sure that's clear because there's a misconception. The link works. Click the link. Go select baseball. You're going after you select that you want to purchase it. You're going to either have to log into your account or create one. That same account is going to be the same account that you use for every sport that you want to buy a ticket from on the website.
Yep.
So email address, and then you just go through and you just fill out the slots. You put your credit card on there. Boom, shakalaka, you got your tickets purchased.
And that last one I sent is directly to baseball.
No, the one that you sent was on there. I just went all the way to the billing part. The only thing I just didn't buy it. I just wanted to make sure I threw that in there because I didn't want anybody to not purchase tickets that wanted to purchase tickets because they said something's wrong with the website. Because I know Jeremiah was like, well, why can't we get this? There's nothing wrong with the website.
Okay.
The website is fine.
So my question, Rochelle, would be, what do you think is easier for women to navigate, baseball or football?
I don't know. I can do both. Baseball, what I'm saying is they got nothing to do with navigation.
No. I'm saying because you said you didn't understand it. I'm saying
I don't think a lot of women don't understand either one. They just there, but I'm saying, but with football, it's such an interaction. You got the cheerleaders there. You got the even my brother, my first cousin played professional ball. He's a scouter, and we were even discussing this. He was like, "Whoa, it's like black baseball players is extinct." Like he's really concerned because he is a professional scouter. He played for the Giants and he actually has a thing. And he was saying that our black boys just don't want to play baseball because it's not exciting to them. So it is an issue with that.
It's not just that. It's not just that.
And it's expensive too.
Yes, it's not marketed to because I know Jeremiah just put that up there asking. The city of Jackson didn't really promote. All right. We say the city of Jackson don't promote youth sports, right? You know who was over football? Y'all remember Coach Carter? Everybody knew who Coach Carter was. It was the stuff that we're seeing is individuals that wanted to do it. That like, do you have that going on? I'm not in the city, so I can't answer that question. Do you see a lot of that going on? Is it? It's not.
No, it's not.
It's just not. So I know times have changed.
But it never was the city, though.
You know what has happened? Baseball has gone to the suburbs, man. And let's just call it what it is. It's a gentrified sport.
Yes.
And to Steve's point, he made a great point. I understand baseball. I know exactly what he's talking about. The mental side of the game. And here's the other thing. The reason why football is a lot faster to navigate because you score points faster on football. The games that our attention span ain't long, man. If we ain't into soccer, it takes a long time. You might have a 1-0 game. That ain't exciting to somebody that don't love the sport. Baseball,
especially this generation, Ken. You right. They got a microwave mind. And so if it ain't moving fast,
that's a social media thing. I gotta scratch my back, so I'm gonna go off camera. But anyway.
Look, Psychedelic, can I ask you a question?
What you gonna tell us though?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I did that in
Professor James Brown, who taught math.
I sure did.
Yes, I remember. In fact, he was still teaching when I started teaching. He was teaching when I was the undergrad, and then when I started teaching, he was still in the math department.
That was my math teacher. I love teaching together. He started playing baseball at Jackson State.
And to your point, it was James Brown, Dr. Stein, and it was 3 math professors that as a student, I would see them everywhere. And that meant something for me to see these 3 math professors. They would be at sporting events, they would be at cultural events. And I think that a lot of times professors forget just what it means to see. I'll tell you what's odd about being a teacher at any level. What's odd about being a teacher is you could be in a store, you could be in a mall, and a student walks up to you and go, Miss McKenna, what you doing in the store? I'm like, getting something to eat. I mean, like they think teachers sleep in the school or in their office somewhere. So we really sometimes have to remind teachers to have a holistic existence with the school.
Yeah,
Because
Dr. James Brown was everything for me.
So go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, he was everything. He was one that because I hated math. I really did. And his room was always full. But he was like, he helped me out. He was he was a blessing to have. So I love myself some Dr. James Brown. He was amazing. So yeah.
So I love this point. Thank you, Edwin, because you gotta follow the way society has changed the way we do sports.
Yeah,
that's true
All
too.
sports are year round. We used to, but I played every sport. I was a 3-sport star as a youth. I played Grove Park when the season was going. And here's the other thing, to Celi's point, man, Grove Park was the place to be. You remember them little tokens you get to get a snow cone, you get all kinds of candy and stuff. You catch a ball. It was engaged. So to the point about engagement, if you catch a home run ball, we were running to get them damn things, man. Because if you get the ball, you can go turn that ball into the concession stand and give you a token. You can get a snow cone or something. So the point is, but you didn't have to worry about. All you needed was a glove. All you needed was a glove. You had to get mom and dad to buy you a glove, whether it be for Christmas, whatever for. You just had to break that glove in, get you a ball, and then you go practice. We probably didn't have a bat because when we came to practice, the coaches. Shout out to my boy Marcus, man. Because his daddy, I was playing for the Warriors, Coach Barnes. Man, he had all the bats. He had the 5-gallon paint bucket with all the damn baseballs in it. We'd go do batting practice. That was a part of it. So the money piece, for those of us who was growing up in financially challenged communities, we had access to the sport, and it didn't cost my family an arm and a leg. I just needed a ride and a damn glove.
That's it.
That's what I needed. So when you change that and you start making baseball this money grab, again, baseball is a suburb sport now because the inner city of Jackson is not financially in a position. Most families, I ain't trying to poo-poo on nobody, but listen, basketball is a cheaper sport to go year round. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna have shoes anyway. If I buy you some shoes, you can either wear them or however you want to do it. But when you talk about football, you got 7-on-7 now. I'm just saying, it's a year round now, so you got to support. And honestly, in the black community, if we just keep it in a buck, football and baseball are going to be the two sports that's going. And I know Willie said it's not marketing. It's deeper than just marketing, in my opinion. I think that the availability. I think if our youth today had access to what we had when we was younger, I think you see more African American players in baseball. I grew up off Ken Griffey Jr. You get what I'm saying? The list goes on. Fred McGriff. You had Barry Bonds.
Skinny Barry Bonds.
Yeah, Skinny McGriff. I mean, I'm just saying like, a lot of players that we looked up to. And I'm not saying just black players, but I'm saying baseball was popping then.
It was.
And now it's just like I watch baseball during the playoffs, but go ahead.
Look. The Braves win the World Series. What was I doing, Ken? I'm out there at the Battery out there celebrating. Look, I'm a Dodgers fan. I'm just gonna tell y'all, no, it's not fun to watch on TV. I'll be the first to say it to me. But going to a game live, oh man, I love it. I love it.
So he said it's not a lot of parking for JSU. To that comment, I'm gonna scroll back up. This one of the things he did say. So just something to keep in mind. We're gonna do it anyway. Shit, I don't give a damn. We can make it happen. Yeah, we can have fun with it. He said he go to a few games a year. It's cool. Seating is limited and parking isn't the best. So you parking in the softball field and they have practice. You may have to replace your windshield. So I ain't parking over there.
Not really. No, TD, I'm gonna say that because then you can park up and down on the backside of Lynch.
Yeah, you can park further over.
Yeah, park that thing.
We're gonna start a little something. And somebody
But I agree with JSU 2015 is that it is strategically being done because now, like up here, I can just say up here in California, baseball is year round. Like I was like, a lot of these kids' arms are being thrown out because they're playing baseball all freaking year, and that's what it was not meant to be. It was actually a season, but now it's a lot. Like you said, Ken, it's a lifetime. But like I said, my cousin is so upset, but he was like, "Whoa." He was like, there are no black boys out here playing baseball. And he had, when he even had a coaching school, he was like, it's too expensive. They can't afford it. And he was like, but it hurts him to see that there are not a lot of black
But
kids.
Well, honestly,
Dion made
always
the best point. I know folk don't like to mention that name, but it was true.
He said that.
He talked about baseball has the best benefits.
Yes.
Most guaranteed contracts, the easiest route to the pros.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Longevity. You got multiple leagues now. Granted, you got to get through them leagues, but my point is baseball is a lot more sustainable than it is football. You get what I'm saying? Basketball. Yeah, man. Basketball, you got 15 roster spots.
Post-career.
There you go. So it's there, but when you think about it, it's just not. You have to be intentional. You got to be like my man Serena Williams and them daddy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What's his name, man? Richard Williams. You have to take your kids and you have to raise them within that sport and make them love the game and just go all the way through with it. Because we got some friends though. Shout out to I know Jason Word. He played baseball. I know he played at Mississippi State. Dad played. And his son, they're just one of the friends. But we know he's a baseball guy. You see what I'm saying? Like when you have those friends who played the game of baseball and they raised their kids up in the sport, and they sons is gonna be good. He got a potential.
My parents' neighbor is Brandon Montgomery. Brandon Montgomery is he's gonna get drafted probably in the first round next year, straight out of Madison, Mississippi. Plays for the Stanford Cardinal. Pitches, plays in the outfield, and he is a damn dog. I have a cousin that's now will be playing at DeSoto Central. Name is Stephen Tobert. Dog. And believe it or not, had Tommy John surgery 2 years ago. Kid you not. But I did want to say this, because I know we keep saying that baseball is not a year-round sport. Baseball has always been a year-round sport.
Yep.
Even the Jack State baseball team, they have winter ball. Yes, they play year-round.
It's the longest season, too, isn't it?
It's the longest season. And baseball. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
My boyfriend played, and I was at all the games.
Yes, they did. They had winter ball. Yes, they did. They had winter ball. If you ask anybody who played baseball, if Lane was on here, Lane played there.
No, they didn't. Yep. Go ahead on.
Oh, they had winter ball. There's not nothing new. It's not a new concept. They've been doing it. Jackson been doing it for years. They have intra-squad practices.
35 years ago. So that was 30. I look young, but 35 years ago they did not play that.
Yes, they did. They've always had it.
Yeah, good. Because I actually got cut in winter ball. That's how I know it. I was trying not to reveal my pain, but it was winter ball.
She pulled the yearbook out.
It don't matter. They've always had winter ball. Baseball players.
Was he bald headed and chocolate?
I'm gonna let the captain bag. Baseball players train more than football players. It's a fact. Baseball is year round.
Baseball is a skill sport, man.
And I wish I was trying to find it to put the link, but if you can ever find David Ortiz, Big Pocket, he said this about, I want to say 15 years ago. This came out of his mouth because they were talking about the reduction of African American players, and Big Poppy said, Major League Baseball purposely divested funding in the inner cities, African American neighborhoods, and took that money to the Dominican Republic and other places because they saw them as being more politically docile. He said because they knew that the Dominican players would not be politically inclined. It was purposely done.
Wow.
Yep.
I mean, that came out of David Ortiz's mouth. So, all the reasons when they say, well, we get the Dominican player, no, it was specifically done because they just were seen as more controllable and more. And I'll tell y'all, this is a story my father used to tell me. He said, please stop telling this story. But I used to go to baseball camps. You know, I started going to baseball camps about 11, 12 years old, and I go to different baseball camps. And when you go to these baseball camps around the country, you know, it's 2 or 3 of us. That's it. It's mostly white guys. And I remember I went to this one camp and I saw this one brother, and I said, man, he looked like me. And I walked up to the brothers, hey, brother, what's up? What's happening? What's happening? He just looked at me, stone face, no response. I said, hey, brother, what's up, man? I'm just, you know, hey. At first I thought my country can't understand my Mississippi dialect. I said, and I just keep trying. And then finally somebody walked to me like, no, man, he don't understand you. He Dominican. I said, hell, I'm Baptist. I don't mind about that. My father said, boy, don't tell nobody this story. Don't tell nobody. Don't embarrass us like that no more.
I'm telling you, man.
I had never met, but it's we're just not out there. And as time went by, again, the average black kid living in Jackson or Clarksdale and Greenwood and Greenville cannot afford $100 back.
Jeremiah said they can get a pair of Jordans though. They $200.
Yeah, but guess what? You still gotta buy a glove.
Yep. And you got and you know what else? You got to buy some cleats.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't get on one of these travel select teams, man, where you got to fund you got to travel. So you're also paying for travel. You're paying for uniforms. You're paying for your fees. You're paying for all this stuff. And like what I'm gonna keep using, Coach said it's about a $2,500 investment. And like how many families you know that got $2,500 sitting around to invest into sports in a youth sport at that. Now some do. But he said, you know, folks are growing up in the inner city, man, ain't got that kind of money. But basketball is a much cheaper sport. And
you got different gloves for different positions. So it ain't y'all can just get one glove.
That's facts. I was a catcher, so trust me. Go ahead.
First base glove.
And to Jeremiah's point, he's saying at 16, Jeremiah's only 2 years. You can sign a kid in America at 18. So it's not like, you know, I hear what he's saying that you can sign a kid in Dominican at 16. Man. You can sign a kid in you can get a pro contract at the age of 18 years old.
Yep.
I mean, I
saw it. My high school teammate signed with the Kansas City Royals out of Madison Central High School. Shamar McDonald. I ain't gonna mention the money that his signing bonus was. All I know is I was riding with him when he bought that Escalade, and we went to got them 23s, them 22s put on that thing. So trust me, I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. Go ahead, Rochelle. You die.
Can I ask Mr. McKinnis a question? Aren't you on what is your Twitter handle?
Oh, I'm not on any social media whatsoever. I'm not on Twitter.
Okay, because it's one guy who has been doing so much education on Jackson State that it has been amazing. So I just was thinking, I didn't know if it was you or not, because he's an older gentleman. And when I tell you, I have been learning so much about Jackson State and so much about Black history. I would say his name. I would encourage y'all to follow him because he would just
encourage him to come on the show on Friday.
Yeah.
Okay, what I can do is because this guy is like, he got pictures from, and that's why I thought it was you, because this guy has so much information. Because I really thought it was him.
You talking about Mr. Hunt?
It's Mr. I'm looking at it now. I'll give his name, but also to the ladies and the gentlemen. Hold on for a minute. Public service announcement. I'm seeing y'all on Twitter, and some of y'all want to have the shirt called "It's the Situation." So if y'all want to do the "It's the Situation" challenge, come on and talk to your girl. Because listen, we're gonna be an entire situation for everybody to see. So holler at your girl. Let's do a situationship. I'm back.
Situationship.
I'm telling y'all, my 6-pack coming.
We were listening. Hey, we were definitely listening to David Banner back then. Cadillac Song 22.
And let me say,
you didn't say the name though. I ain't mean to cut you off, Celie.
Wait a minute, I'm looking for it. So go ahead on and talk.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll
Okay.
say his name.
And Jeremiah, that's what David Ortiz said. That's the point. That David Ortiz, because he's saying that the U.S. kid is going to ask for more. Exactly. That's why Major League Baseball divested from the African American community, and to say that the American kid is going to ask for more money. Well, that's why the baseball union is the greatest union in America.
It sure is.
Let's be
Far
really
away.
clear.
It ain't even close.
And
Not
we
far
should
away.
and so yes, they're gonna ask for more money, and I'm glad that they do, and I'm glad that the baseball players have the best union. I'm sorry, quit.
No,
Okay.
not you. I was telling
Go
the
ahead
show.
and finish talking, Dr. McKinnis. Go ahead.
No, that was it. Just the fact that that's not a bad thing. That the American kids and particularly black kids are going to ask for more money because we got to start teaching black people to get paid your work. So
Right.
don't make that a bad thing. What we should do is shame American Major League Baseball is saying that you are purposely cutting black people out because you don't want them to be economically sovereign, and you are worried about their politics. That's it.
Okay. So it's two things I want to say. His name is Bleed, BLEED, THEE Blue.
Oh, Bleed D Blue.
Oh yeah.
He has been throwing out some of the best stuff this month about Jackson State. I mean, he has just been follow him. This guy is amazing.
I already
But you
follow
said
Bleed D
something-
Blue. I
Huh?
know what you're talking about. I'm following. I've had
Okay, so,
conversations with him. Yeah, go ahead.
someone was asking in the chat what was his name. But I want
Okay.
to say something what you said, Dr. McKinnis, and I don't think we even understand it. And here you go. This is my therapy hat coming on, is that we don't understand our worth. And
Right.
that's the problem. Is that we, for instance, even the stuff that we're going through right now, we don't think we are worthy of something better. So we settle for the worst when we can be the best, but because we don't know what that even looks like, we settle for the hand-me-downs. Because no one has told us what our worth is. So what you said was so freaking important that even like I look at us, how we as Black people and the games that we play and the money that we spend. Now, one thing people can say what they want to say, but one thing Dion said was right is that how is that the worst of the PWI get this amount of money? But for us, we run to the 350,000 because we never seen it before, not realizing we're more valuable than we say, than we know. But because we've never seen that, we settle for breadcrumbs.
What up, he say?
Because we don't understand, we devalue ourselves and each other. And the problem is that, so when you said that, it just resonated with me, is that we settle because we haven't seen $350,000 that we think that's great. But for the PWIs, they're laughing at us because that's their chump change. But we settle for that because we think that's a lot, not realizing what we really worth. Mm-hmm. But because how can we tell them what we worth, what we are worthy of, when we don't even understand it ourselves?
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? It starts with us. And this is the sad part about it, Dr. McKinnis, is that we got people in power that don't even want to acknowledge that they don't know our worth, so they go pretend like they know what we worth, but they still selling for breadcrumbs. Oh, talk to me, somebody.
And that actually goes to your point what somebody put in the chat that Mahomes chose. The reason he did that is because the quarterback position is the only position in football where you're going to make more money than baseball.
Facts.
Right? Every other position in football makes less money than any other position in baseball. So if you're going to be a quarterback, you will make more money than a baseball player. But every other position in football will make less money than every other position in baseball. Right? Baseball players just, and the one reason is because you can play baseball longer. The farm system also allows you to get paid earlier, and injury is less. There's a less chance of injury. Now, I mean, you won't be injured, but all of those things rack up to, if we're talking about chasing money, we really should be telling young Black kids baseball is a sport where you're more likely to get paid than anywhere else.
Well, Celia, I gotta tell you, actually, at the quarterback position, you can make more money as a baseball player, but we really talking about one deal. I mean, I can use the template of saying A-Rod and hit the lottery 3 times.
You're right. You're right.
I mean, what other sports you gonna get a $250 million deal on three occasions?
That's perfect. That's a perfect example. You're right. The quarterback is only gonna get that one deal one time. You're exactly right.
Hey, Mr. Guthrie, welcome to the channel. I see, hey, family, we see you. But I'm just looking at us, and this is the part that's why I'm hoping for our Black boys and our Black girls, that we understand our value and we understand our worth. And unfortunately, we haven't got there yet. And it's the pride that we have, so we're
Sorry,
so
what's up?
prideful
What's
that
up,
we don't
man?
want to even acknowledge that we don't even know our worth.
Say it all the time.
You know
I
what
say
I'm
it all
saying?
the time.
We don't know, we don't understand. And this is why, for instance, when I look at us, let me tell y'all what I've learned. Okay, let me get on my little horse. But I met this white guy, and he was a millionaire. I mean, multi-millionaire. And he got jeans, he got hoopties. He didn't flaunt his stuff, but so every time when I look at us, when we get money, how we got grills in our mouths and gold and every name brand, it's like we were going, here we go, here I am, I've made
But
it, I've made it,
but
look at me.
can I
We
throw
don't
something in there
understand
on
the
that? Like,
value.
hold on. I think that a part of that is a part of like we come from royalty, man. Like we kings and queens, man, and this jewelry flaunting thing is part of our heritage when you go back to it. It was long before. It's just that unfortunately we don't know our history.
That's what I was going to tell you.
A lot of us don't
So,
know that. That's like,
but Ken, they're not doing it for that reason.
well, that's
That's
some.
a good point. But
Majority
I've
of
seen both
I've
ends of the
talked,
spectrum, though. I really
Yeah,
have. Like,
some things
Ken
are.
knows this, but
Yeah.
Ken knows this. I mean, I have an uncle. He's a multimillionaire. My
you have a
mother's
what?
brother. My
What'd you
uncle
say?
is a multimillionaire.
Okay.
My mother's brother is a multimillionaire. He owns a chain of Church's Chicken. He's a multimillionaire. But even when I worked in Atlanta, I was a custom integrator. So a lot of you guys may not know what that is. I have an IT background. And what I did was a custom integrator. I pretty much turn your home into a smart home. When people have that one remote control and they have home theaters and do it.
Hold on, so you do that right now? You know how to do that?
I know how to do it now, yeah. But this is what I did in Atlanta before. Let me tell you this.
To my house so you can do that.
I've seen both ends of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen wealthy Black people that you don't know that's wealthy.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen Black people that's wealthy that's loud. I've seen white people that are wealthy that you don't have a clue that they're wealthy. And I've seen white people who are wealthy that are extremely loud. I've seen both ends of the spectrum, all in Atlanta. So it's not necessarily most Black people that you see them, they always got gold. That's not necessarily the case. There are a lot of, I had this conversation with Ken. There are a lot of people out here with a lot of money. And you have no clue. I'm so serious.
In Mississippi.
You think, let me tell you something. It's so many people out here, regular people, that's got it. You assume and think they don't. I'm telling you, I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen something. One of my customers, I told Kenny, one of my customers created the drop stop on Shark Tank. Made $8 million his first year. And all it is a little phone thing to see them between your couch. He was on Shark Tank. It's one of my customers. You know what I'm saying? Met on firsthand. I mean, there's some other entertainers in Atlanta. I've been to their home, and they don't live like you think they do. So we can't. I think that's low hanging fruit to just automatically say, everybody is like we're flashy. I think that's just.
I'm referring to us as, for instance,
it's not a race thing. What I'm saying, it's a person thing. I'm telling you, it's a person thing because there are a lot.
I don't care about white people. What I'm saying is that I don't care about white people because I ain't white. I'm just there. I don't care about white people.
Not all Black people are loud is what I'm getting to. There are plenty of Black people.
I'm saying, for instance, for our young, like for instance, what I'm telling you is that I see, and this is me as a therapist now, because their voice was taken away from them when they were kids and their voice was not heard. I look at a lot of young men, and I'm not saying all, I'm just saying what I see. And when you can look at them and they were like, see me now. I'm talking about those ones that want to be seen because they've never been seen before. So when you're doing it for that reason and you don't have the education to understand how money works or how we can educate you or why you need to save. Like for me, I'm Ucho. I got a whole lot of stuff that don't look real and don't nobody know it's real because I'll be damned if I'm gonna give Gucci $345 damn dollars of my money. That ain't happening. But my glasses that I wear, you cannot tell the difference. And I got them suckers for $45. I am so vain with my money. I just refuse to give these folks my coins. So I'm like, Ocho, my diamonds, you don't know if they real or not. It ain't your business. But I'm
Well,
gonna bling bling all over the place. But I
you
would
just
not.
told us. You just told us you wearing glass.
But ain't nobody knowing that. I look real good, expensive. Listen.
I'm gonna say this, and everything that you just said is true. But you know the main important word in everything you just said? I.
Yep.
Yeah. But my whole thing is that, so I even want to help our young people. Like, for instance, I said, if I see one more, now I'm in California. I'm like, if I see one more GoFundMe about somebody that done died.
Now that's a whole nother story for another day.
That's a whole nother.
No, for real. We
I'm serious
definitely
about that.
Yeah,
No, I'm not GoFunding you. It's
That's
called go get insurance. Everybody
that's something
go
that
die.
we could definitely do. Matter of fact,
That's what I'm saying.
matter of
We
fact,
have investments in the wrong thing.
let me throw something in there. If we got some insurance companies out there that want to be a sponsor of the page,
hey,
boy, hit me up. I'm still looking for channel sponsors, man. KC1400 Media Group at gmail.com. Shoot me an inbox. Let's connect. Let's collaborate. Let's chop it up, man. Man, we don't be knowing what we gonna be talking about from show to show. Who would have ever thought we've been talking about baseball as long as we did? But again, I'm pretty sure the baseball program is gonna see a spike because of this show. And that's why the show is important. That's why we're gonna keep doing what we're doing. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something at a game. Says you got a game. Says on here, you got to get the group, you got to get the fellas together, man. We're gonna all go to a baseball game. Matter of fact, says you could do that on campus now. Start getting the start a movement. Make sure we go support those athletes, man, on the baseball
So
field.
I got a question. If I buy season tickets, who can I get these tickets to?
You ain't gotta give them nobody.
Yeah,
You don't want to.
But I want people in the stands.
We just buy the tickets and we'll work that out. It's a lot of, if we need somebody that need a ticket, we'll have tickets on there. We'll have 5 tickets. Everybody got tickets. And we can offer up a QR code if needs be. Somebody want to go to a game. All they have to do is come on the chat and let us know. Hey, I want to go to a game. But we would prefer that they buy their own tickets though.
Hold on, somebody wrote, we the ESPN Oprah show.
Oh, I love it. I want some ESPN, not the SWAC contract ESPN money, but I take that. But I want no, I'm just teasing.
ESPN kind of pipped us out, but anyway.
We need some of that. Oh yeah, we know you're gonna do it, bro. Go on Zoe field trip.
As soon as this grade come online, and I want y'all to know that
he says I'll be there too. And see, look at that. We hold. Now I'm saying the ballpark holds 800. I'm sorry, man.
We're gonna pack that thing up. I tell y'all what, I got something for you. What's game? Y'all give me a game. We're gonna have a KC 1400 media tailgate. We're gonna pack that thing out all 800.
I can't go there, kid. You make me sick. You and Zoe make me sick. Somebody say this show brought a fat smile on my face. So listen, y'all, that was so funny.
Listen, I needed to smile myself. My Duke's in the hospital right now, and that's why I'm heading home. So I needed this show tonight just as much as y'all needed it. So
listen, I needed it even more. So let me tell y'all what's going on.
JSU, I like that.
My job, I have filed a discrimination complaint on my job for racial discrimination. And it has really been overwhelming. I talked to my doctor tomorrow, and this has been an outlet for me, honestly, because we're in 2023 and we still fighting.
Appreciate you, bro.
Stupid fight. And I'm like, Ken, I actually broke down and started crying this morning on my devotional, but it was like God was helping me through it, because I'm like, we in 2023 and we still fighting the same damn fight. And I'm asking y'all to say a prayer for me, because on Friday I am taking a bold step. Again, I will actually talk to you about this offline, because it's crazy what I got to experience. And
you ain't by yourself.
And I told God I was mad, but it was funny that during my devotional this morning, because I was like, God, where you at in this? And so what God showed me that this was made a different kid. God changed my mindset, because he was like, I need to know if you can handle what I'm about to give you. And if you can't handle this, you're not going to be handle the blessing that I have for you. So now he needed to know, can I trust you with greatness? Because where I want to take you, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Remember you told me this, Miss Rochelle?
Yes.
And when I was about to do something, then something came to my head, and I got like, and then I said, oh, remember what Miss Rochelle said? I said, okay, God, you can trust me. And then I just snapped and just turned up and just got back in my mode to do what I needed to do to handle what I needed to handle that day. But so what I'm saying is, sometimes we can speak so much life into others that we find it hard to speak over ourselves. But I want you to know that what you spoke to me helped me grow and helped me remember who I am and who I belong to and what I'm called to do and that I'm capable. And I want you to know the same because I'm thankful for you. I'm thankful for all of y'all for the fact that you spoke life into me. You took time out to say that. And I want to give you your flowers for that because he doesn't call the equipped, he equips the called. And so if that
Hold on,
if
hold
that
on.
is for you,
Backtrack that. What did you just say, Miss Kayla?
I need to get a sound.
Hold on. What did you just say? I'm serious. I'm gonna write that down. What did you say?
he doesn't call the equipped, he equips the called.
That's correct. That's it.
And
That's it.
and then another thing too, when it comes down to it, a lot of times we want to look at where we are and try to figure out if we are qualified. But it's 1 second because I'm looking at something right now and it's actually telling me what I'm about to say because it's something I like to look at. It's a video, but I don't want to play. It's gonna be loud.
As long as they ain't got
But
no music, don't have no music on it.
okay, well I can play it then. I think I can play it. I'm gonna play it. Okay, so you ready?
What if I told you there's a you God's trying to introduce you to that you hadn't met yet? Come on. And sometimes it takes the demand of an assignment. It takes increased responsibility. It takes you having to do something that's bigger than you, that creates a context where God can say, now let me introduce you to a you didn't even know was in you. And when I tell you to do something, don't talk to me about your adequacy because I assess your adequacy before I called you. If I called you, you're qualified. If I assigned it, you're adequate. You don't know you like I know you. And this is why there's such an assault on self-esteem. The enemy didn't want you to know who you are because you will always behave in a way that's consistent with the way you see yourself. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. But I came to tell somebody today, what if I told you there's a you God's trying to introduce?
So anyway,
Can you send that to me, sweetheart?
I sure will.
Thank you.
That speaks to a lot of stuff right there, man. I think everybody can take that and apply that individually.
Yes,
Because
Lord.
that's something that like I ain't trying to steal your thunder, but I feel like I need to jump in right here because this is I love sitting down. I love sitting down talking to y'all, man. Y'all, it don't make no difference. Time is ain't no time in eternity.
No, I'm saying for me. That's what
We know you just leave, so you just peace out and leave and don't say bye.
Hey man, Joe just drop off. It's all good. He pop up, pop out. But no, the point I'm making is that sometimes you get thrust into positions to like this platform, and this is y'all don't know how. Man, I be watching it just like y'all be watching. I be like, man, what in God's green earth is going on right now? And he just say, just trust me and know that it's gonna be what it's supposed to be, and know that sometimes I get uncomfortable because we go into areas that you be like, man, do I need to change the name of this thing? You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
you don't.
but I dealt with something today, and I've been, elevation is an interesting thing, man. When you elevate, and whether it be physically or spiritually, you just got to be prepared for something. I saw something today that said you'll lose 99% of all your close friends if you start upgrading your life. So when your circle started changing, sometimes the people that are around you, that season is up, and it's time for a new crop that's designed to be in that next phase, that elevated phase. So it's a lot, man. We building, man. We building. This is a very unique platform. It's a pleasure to sit on here with you guys and chop it up. We use Jackson State as a commonality, but from that we're able to and this is what somebody like a C. Lee McGinnis on to really talk about how important it is, because it all ties back to Jackson State, because Jackson State is a special place like that. Whether it's sports, whether it's education, whether it's community, it doesn't matter, man. It's all tied together.
Ken, what you say? Said 99. You
will lose 99% of your close friends if you start upgrading your life.
So
I can say and I'll make it quick.
Go ahead.
Just look at Jesus. He had all them people following him.
Oh, no doubt.
And then when it was time and it was all said and done, it broke down in fractions.
It was actually 15 things. Go ahead.
It's this thing I was speaking in my high school. This was years ago. And I was speaking to the 9th grade academy. And I think this was like my freshman year in college. And I went back and I spoke to him and I told him, I said, you got 2 decisions of what kind of bird you want to be. You can be an eagle or you can be a chicken. Chickens really can't fly. They can go a little bit, but they're going to come right back down. And they eat off they eat off the ground, whatever is fed to them. They peck at stuff. And, they got chicken plants, they got Popeye's chicken and all that kind of stuff. It's very convenient. Chickens are convenient. But when it comes to an eagle, eagles soar and they choose their prey. They go down and they pick out their prey. They pick out what they want to eat for the day. They have dominion. They got power. It's illegal to kill an eagle. Eagle represents power and it represents strength and it represents our nation, all that kind of stuff. But if an eagle spends too much time down there with them chickens, they gonna try to pull him down. They gonna try to pull it down with them to become just like them in the coops, in the traps, in the cages. Limited. Eagles have they're sovereign. They have freedom to go and do things. They can soar to wherever they're called to their destinies, but chickens can't. They're limited. So it's all about what type of bird you want to be in life. So if you decide to be around this is where it's going to be. So when it's time to elevate, everybody can't go where you're going to go. So if you're an eagle, chickens can't go where you're going to go because they're limited to where they are.
Well, you can say that with any bird, actually, because eagles are actually the divine birds.
They are.
What I'm saying, if you follow the track of the children of Israel, it was 12 tribes, and when you put the pattern, the tabernacle was out in the wilderness, and each banner had 4 banners on each side, all 4 sides, and one of the banners was an eagle. For those that know the title of God, Elohim, the eagle, the lion, the ox, and the man. And that's a story for another day. I know a little something.
Listen, but Kaylin, can you put that link in the people asking for that link? But check this out. My mom, and this is going to help somebody today. When my mom died, my nephew said a quote that I've never heard before. My mom never shared it with me, but she shared it with her grandson. And it says, and Ken, this is going to help you about that 99%. Regarding the people in your life.
Hell, the 99-cent leaving helping me already. I'm good.
But this is what it says. Regarding the people in your life, if they ain't going your way, they in your way. That's where my name Miss No Gray came from. Because this is the thing. It's easy to so for instance, like with you, Ken, with you, Nuck, with you, Kaylin, and with Dr. McKinnis. Right now, what I do with anybody intimately in me, I ask the question, which way are they going in my life? Are they going my way? Or are they in my way? I don't do gray because gray
Black and
gets
white.
us in trouble. So I literally, and this is the thing though, Ken, check this out. Some people that are really nice can still be in your way.
It's
Let
not
me say
even.
that again.
Yeah.
It's easy to separate people that get on your nerves that ain't doing nothing. That's easy. They're in your way. But it's some people in your life that are good people, but they still in your way.
But
They
you know,
don't listen again. They don't value, meaning that for me, I can't be the smartest person in the room.
this is
I can't be the one that everybody goes to.
correct.
Now I'm pouring into everybody and ain't nobody pouring into me.
Right.
So
Now,
now I have to look at these people, and even though they're nice women, and even though they are sweet women, you're in my way because you bring no value. Because only thing you do is I'm pouring into you, and you don't ever pour into me because you can't.
this is my
So now
this.
I have to sit here and go, they in my way. Oh my God.
I'm gonna jump in there every time you pause. I'm gonna try to. I don't want y'all to think I'm trying to cut her off because she
I'm
pausing.
done. I'm
just
done.
trying my best. I ain't trying to. This is all I'm saying. This is the only thing I want to say about that. It ain't for you to do. It's not for you to do.
I'm
Because
done. Go ahead on, Ken.
no. I'm saying it's not for you to do. You ain't like my relationship with Nook, Marcus, organic. You, Rochelle, Kaylin, like all of this is happening organically. When you have a calling, like what she say, you don't call the equipped, he equipped the call. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff because it's gonna show itself to be that. If elevation is in his will for you in your life and whatever he got you doing, just know that when you see things it happens organically. Here's what I mean by that. When you go to a certain level, you start speaking the language of that level, Rochelle. And what happens is the people that ain't on that level, they're not going to understand it. It's a different language. So what you tend to start happening is the conversation stops.
Yes.
Ask yourself, man, how many people, if you stop texting and calling, would you hear from them again? How many of us are sustaining relationships that you are the one that's the life source of their relationship? How many people watch silently? That's why I said we struggle with that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I said something. I dropped the nugget on Monday show. I said, look, don't muzzle the ox that treaded the grain. Because what we'll do is we don't mind you. I don't mind helping you. I just don't want to help you be, in my mind, better than what I am. So it's a lot of things. But in the end, I really wasn't even, that wasn't even my battle. I got a whole nother battle I'm fighting, and it's always internal. It's a war. Because it's a war of elevation. Do I stay in this place? And sometimes things fall in your face and fall right in your lap, and then you this is how you figure out which way to go. And y'all don't even realize that this platform means a whole lot more to me than you might think it will be, because I'm speaking something. Soon I am going to do my own thing full time. And listen to me. I have a very tough decision to make, Rochelle. Because I have that position that you grind your ass off for to get to. I'm living that right now. So my question is, what does somebody do when they reach a certain level professionally that makes everybody proud and makes some people jealous? And you war with, do I do my own, like, to walk away from that? This is the first thing. And I'm telling you, it's like a 15. Somebody sent me this. Friend of mine that watched this show, they sent me this. It was 15 things on this. Do you know the first thing said, Michelle?
What?
That was actually number 4 about the friends. The number 1 thing about what I was saying was, it says a salary is the drug your employer gives you to forget your dreams.
Listen, hold on. That's a whole nother subject. Kaylin,
that right there.
Drop that link. Kaylin,
Oh
drop the
yes,
link.
I was dropping the links from my Instagram, but what I'm gonna do, I got the whole like actual sermon, so I'll just drop the link to the sermon.
Drop the link.
I'm just telling you. I'm
telling you,
Michelle, I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding, because this is what I'm saying. Y'all got to understand this, man. I'm speaking because I'm KC. All right, and I'm not trying to flex. I'm saying This
Can you
thing
send that to
growing.
me?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You
Can
know,
you send that to me, sir?
I'm gonna send it to you. Don't worry, I
Okay.
got you covered. I'm just saying, like, I'll give you the second one. I'm gonna go all the way with this. Y'all, you let me rock out for 1 minute. I'm gonna be quick. Number 2, if you continue to wait for the right time, you waste your entire life and nothing will happen. Number 3, even when you trust your close friends and family, let them know nothing about you. I'm telling you, they dropping bars on this mother. I'm just like, God damn. Because I'm telling you, man, because I had somebody, tag me. How you so private and you on a public platform? Because I talk about Jack State. I don't talk about me. I don't answer personal questions on here. Don't ask me no personal questions about me. You don't need to know all that. It ain't got nothing to do with Jack State.
Wow.
We talk about Jack State over here. Leave me alone.
Continue.
But no. I ain't going to go no further. I'm going to just send that to you.
You should. Keep on going.
All right, number 5, government and politicians are giant scum that you'll never save you from your problems. That's number 5. Number 6, you'll be 10 times happier if you forgive your parents and stop blaming them for your problems. That was something that I dealt with personally. I know that one was going to hit you. Don't go on no tangent.
We're not going to go there. That can be a whole subject, guys. So I'm not going to start that and I can't finish.
I just had a breakthrough. That's why I got to go home and see my mom's, man. And I'm telling y'all straight up, I'm transparent, man. My brother here lost his mom last year. My brother Robert lost his mom. We dedicated the show. We got a lot of people that lost their mom. My brother TD, I talked to, he lost his mom years ago. And I'm talking to all these brothers, and here my mom dealing with something. And I'm just trying to get y'all to understand something, man. Like, I'm listening to Tamala Man Take Me to the King yesterday, and I'm thinking about my Dukes, and it ain't nothing going wrong. I'm just thinking about. And then the next day, I get a text and then a call, and mom, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think she's gonna be fine. Talk to her. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna be fine. She good. And I'm gonna think that way.
That one though, we're gonna expound on that one because that one is deep.
But here's what I'm saying though. Like that one hit home for me, and I ain't going into all that. But I'm just saying, just know. Number 7, train yourself to let people win arguments on purpose to conserve your mental health.
That's another whole topic. Go ahead on.
You become more mature when you train yourself to take nothing personally. I got to do better on this platform. When somebody's beginning the comments and start saying something, don't take it personal, Ken.
Can I just say something?
Oh, okay.
This ain't got nothing to do with you.
That's it. No, I'm just saying. This is wonderful. The person that sent it to me is actually watching this. By age 30, your inner circle should be more focused on making money, building their bodies, and starting a family. That's what they say. He says that's you, bro. And all my young folk, Kaylin, that's you right there, man. You know that. Number 10. If you do not need 100 self-help books, all you need is action and self-discipline.
And the Bible.
Last one, self-discipline.
And the Bible.
That's part of self-discipline, though.
For real. You got to plug that in.
Number 11, skills and financial education will make you win over 97% of college graduates.
I'm gonna drink some water.
What's Steve Lee J got finna talking about? Financial education, right? Skills and financial education. Understanding finances. All right, number 12, you can't expect honesty from people who even lie to themselves.
That's
we got three more bombs to drop. People are stuck in toxic relationships because they're afraid to be alone. The most difficult mission on earth is to focus on your dreams. The easiest task is to complain. And last but not least, this for all my ginger ale drinkers out there. If you're not where you want to be in life, avoid alcohol and weed at all costs, and your life will drastically change. I don't smoke, but I will have a ginger ale or two every now and again. But everything might not apply, but I just thought I'd throw that out there. I thought it was. I don't take. There's no such thing as coincidence. There's no such thing as happenstance. Everything that finds you at the right time, and I believe that. And I think, we're gonna have these times. Everything ain't gonna always be about sports. Sometimes we're gonna delve into life things because in the end, that's what matters. A lot of us go to Jackson State sporting events to get away from the things that we really dealing with in our life, man. That's why it has meant so much to us. You know, JSU football for many of us has been outlets. That'd be the only time you get some excitement. You know what I'm saying, in your life. Be your only time to escape and get away. Yes. And you know what? I'll say this and I'll shut up. I ain't gonna apologize and feel bad because I'm, you know, if I could make a living doing what I love to do and talk about, that would be a dream come true for me. And then you know.
And so, Ken, that's mine as well, is that I know what my calling is. So when you said that about that paycheck, that is so true. They give you just enough money to always work for them, but never be able to work for yourself.
I got enough to make a joke and say, boy, you sure?
Yeah. I got
I don't mean that to be, I'm telling y'all, man, I war with it. And I got what I thought in my own personal opinion was the perfect, if you ask me, what did the perfect role look like? And I would describe what I'm doing now. And it's still just, I done sat on this thing. It feel like 30 minutes. This whole 3.5 hours though.
I know, right?
Crazy how it works.
For Miss No Grade, me and Kaylin has been working together to begin the platform to make it make sense. And I literally can do this all day and just be happy helping people help themselves. And just one thing he said, I'm not going to sacrifice. I said, Miss Rochelle, don't do it. I'm like, but one thing he said that is the most important thing is that this ain't got nothing to do with you. The way people act about you, don't take it personal because it ain't got nothing to do with you. It's all about them. So I've learned that now, Ken, that I don't take things personal because it ain't got nothing to do with me.
Hey, one more other thing we're going to start doing. We really going to incorporate a Flashback Friday segment.
Okay.
Now, I have a reason for why I'm saying that. Celie, I'm so thankful that you're on the platform tonight. We're going to have a Flashback Friday. So y'all YouTubers out there, don't steal my ideas and start watering it down and messing it up. I'm just playing. That's a joke. If you have it, then have it. I'm not trying to monopolize our elders statesmen in the community that have a wealth of knowledge like what Brother Celie has shared on the last time. The reason I want to do that is because this is a calling to all of those. And I'm going to share this with you guys. And I forget who was in my inbox that said when we was talking about Jackie Walker, I'm going to put his name out there because he said, man, Jackie Walker lived across the street from me, man. And I told him about this. So he watching your show. He was trying to figure out how to get in contact with you. So it's amazing how we got a lot of legends that played football, basketball, all baseball. Man, come on, y'all. Like, how dope would it be to have them come on the platform and we designate an hour of the show to have them come on? And I can't wait. I just think it's so much information out there that many of us, I'm 40 and I'm an 80s baby, but what about the 70s, our heyday? Man, I would give anything, Nook, to get Jackie Slater on the show, man. I got a feeling that I'm gonna find a way to get it.
So speaking of him,
we working hard, man.
I've gotten privy to some information. His wife,
reach out to
her. She from here. Yeah. I've been working on it.
We met him, and I ain't gonna go into that. I know Coach might text me.
I cannot wait for y'all to bring Jackie on. I grew up with. I mean, we graduated together.
Lim Barney, we trying to connect. I 00 Soul live right here in LA. I got his number. I gotta find his number and get in contact with him. Hal Jackson. I know some of us only remember him as a coach, but no, he's an actual football legend. And we're just talking about many that can come on and give us some amazing content that would be important to the platform, because I do feel like they'll be willing to, because this platform is totally invested in Jackson State and in the capacity that we can be. You know, shout out to Austin, who starts today. Really, I mean, what time is it? He starts today at Jackson State, and just know that Purvis Short. Oh my gosh, man, the list goes on and on, brother. I would love, and let me say this: if you're watching, we still got 280 people watching. If you know of somebody that played back in the day, I know we got a lot of, like someone shared Lawrence story right here in the chat. Lawrence, when you gonna come in the chat, man? When you gonna come on? Lawrence is a platinum member. We got platinum OG, triple OG right there, man. Come on up, baby. You know, but I want to love on our legends, man. Oh. That's a bar. We're going to love on our legends. That just came off the top of my head. We're going to love on them, man, and show them, give them their flowers. We want to give y'all flowers before y'all get out of here.
Remember that quote
out of here, before we get out of here, we want to get everybody on here and really talk about the platform. I mean, not talk about the platform, talk about, give them a platform to just talk. And listen, it's not a one-time thing. You can come as many times as you like to. If you got something you want to share, come on this thing. Just do me a favor. If you're going to come on, if you want to come on, shoot your boy an email and say, hey, man, Ken, Friday, put me down for this Friday. And look, yes. I'll put together a nice little graphic, put together a little something, you know what I'm saying? And spruce that thing up. But I want to hear from you, man. Hit me up in the email. If you a former athlete, you got some stories that you think would be interesting that'll add to the platform, that'll add to the content that we're able to share. It's not about no money, because I tell y'all again, we don't make no damn money doing live stream. The only way you make money on live streaming is if y'all donate, hit the Cash App, the Zelle, or the PayPal, or the subscribe. Outside of that, it's 3 hours for free.
Kaylin, drop the whole sermon.
You know what I'm saying?
Kaylin, drop the whole sermon, sweetie.
Okay, I'm gonna drop it again.
She's gonna drop it again, so y'all need to watch it, because people are really asking. You know what, Kaylin? I want to thank you for that, because I needed that. And even what you said, Ken, I needed that too. Because for me, what I was thinking about is that and this is for people that's listening, and even for us that's on the stage. Sometimes God be like, can I trust you with greatness? If you can't handle this, you can't handle where I'm trying to take you, because it's gonna get worse for you. Is your skin thick enough to deal with these crazy people? And so I look at that, Ken, and even for you, as you begin to elevate yourself, everybody's not going to be in your corner, and you have to be okay with that and realize it's nothing personal. Because I'm telling God all the time, God, I trust you. I want you to know you can trust me to handle. So what I'm going through with my job, I look at it as, if I can handle this, I can handle anything.
Hey, Nook, drop that ticket. You know what, Rochelle? I'm gonna say it again. A parent is handles a lot of things that kids don't have no wherewithal to know. So when you got someone caring for you, there's an old saying, and I don't get into the sayings like that again. I just realized that, who needs to be there gonna be there, even the ones that may be there to challenge you. Like, opposition is something that'll always be present, because that's part of the purpose of God, right? But what I'll say is that it says, like, if he moves somebody out your way, somebody said he heard what you didn't hear when you wasn't around.
I know what you said.
Like, it ain't. I don't even sweat it. Like, at the end of the day, that's family inclusive. Yeah. Inclusive of family. And I get it. It's, at the end of the day, all I try to do is just display a character that's respectable, that shows forth him. I do right by people. I want to do right by people. I want to make sure I'm transparent, honest, truthful, trustworthy, all that good stuff. So that's all you can really do. And people, if you find, adversity within yourself because somebody is being authentic, you know what I'm saying? Then that's on you. That's not my fight. You know what I'm saying? I can't worry about that. I just look to him and trust that I'm gonna be all right, in the end, So you can't proceed with fear. You know what I mean? You got to go for it. And in the end, it's not about me. And that's what I feel like this thing is wrong. It's not about me. I don't do it. It don't make it about me either. You know what I mean? It's about the cause. And giving is infectious.
It is.
It is.
Mark just dropped the link, and we want to thank y'all for staying on. Give me the name of the sermon, Miss Kaylin, because I got to go look at that all day tomorrow.
I'm gonna send you the link,
Yeah, I got the link, but I can. It's by Pastor Darius Daniels. He's actually from Mississippi.
I know it's Darius. I know it's who it is. I know his voice.
It's one of his older.
Somebody said Floyd Mayweather, the money team, assistant to the Department of Education.
It's one of his older messages, and it's called I didn't know we were going this way.
Put the guns down. Man, what are you talking about, man?
It says, I didn't know we were going this way.
Oh, that's the name of it?
Yes. So you can type in Dr. Darius Daniels. I didn't know we were going this way.
Okay. Thank you.
And I'd like to add, and I'll be done, because I'm supposed to be with the bed, but I'll be all right. But I did want to add, a lot of times when we facing adversity or going through things in the beginning, before we really submit to God, it be us reaping what we done sowed. You know, we just be getting smacked upside the head with the sandals because of stuff we did like 3-4 years ago, and it just came back. But once you elevate and you get to that point of where you're really walking in alignment with what God has called for you to do, and you start getting that adversity, and it ain't you reaping what you sowed, it's the enemy attacking that. That's how you know you really on to something. When the enemy has to keep trying to step in and block what God has for you. Because
Absolutely.
can't nobody stop what God has for you.
Nope.
Even the devil can't stop it. He had to get permission from God to do anything to Job. And even then he said, you can mess with anything around him, but you cannot touch him. And so before he even did that, when he asked God, when God said, have you considered my servant Job? He said, well, you got a hedge around him. That means the devil already tried to get him, but he couldn't. He had to get permission. So all things work together for the good of those that love the Lord and are called, according to his purpose and all of that. I might have messed the end part up. But anyway, I said that to say that when you're walking in alignment, you're gonna face adversity, but take the light in that, because that's going to build and grow in your walk, because that's a testimony. And it is you get you show yourself approved for the next level, for that next
Mhm.
that next task that God has for you. So new levels, new devils, but it's always an opportunity to grow in the faith. So
Yeah.
love y'all. Good night.
Appreciate you, sis.
Yeah,
Thank
and
you.
I'll holler at y'all later.
Peace out.
All right.
So
I'm a,
everybody, I dropped the link. It's called, I gave you the YouTube, it's the entire sermon, but it's called I Didn't Know We Were Going This Way. So I put the link in there and it's the entire sermon. I put it in there twice. So please get it before we end, that way, because when we end, it's not going to be there anymore. I just want to thank you, Ken, for this, because I was driving thinking by the time I get home, it's going to be over with. But I needed to hear that, and I'm going to watch this sermon, because when I tell you, I was been questioning God, going, I don't know what, I don't understand what's going on. And this morning He told me, I really do got you. So for me, is that I'm in an unfamiliar territory, but I'm grateful. Seriously, I'm trying to even figure out, how did me and Ken hook up.
Well, it was this. It was this. I mean, it was
But I'm even trying to figure
no.
out how I even find your station.
Well,
I
it
was
was
not attached to you. And I don't know how we,
well, it had a lot to do with chaos. I'll just leave
yeah.
it at that. So it was you guys gotta remember, like this platform morphed into this because of like what we found some adversity even on the channel, like losing monetization, losing, the ability to, so it led to pushing and, saying, hey, if you do want to donate via Cash App, donate via PayPal and all that good stuff. And I don't take that for granted. Like some days I get donated, some days I don't. It is what it is. Usually when we're doing something, any type of initiatives, that usually stops. And I'm okay with that. So what happened was we didn't have anything, we named TC the head coach, and then all of a sudden there was like, no, everybody's freaking out because you have Randy. I know I saw Randy in the chat. Shout out to bro. Folks were looking for content. So I was just, and people were like freaking the heck out. And then you had the other platform that was giving information out there, standing on the front line, saying a lot of things that people didn't really like. They were still pushing our previous coach, and it led to people just asking a lot of questions, what's happening. I just felt compelled to come on daily. So I started doing live streams every day.
Okay.
I was like, we just going, and then I think you popped on that way. And then you came on. But see, I want to say this, and this is not a knock. Just to explain to people why I do what I do. And I don't have a call-in show. You take from it what you want to take from it. This is not everybody operate their platform how they choose to do it. I'm explaining why I do it this way. I don't like to make it about me. So if I'm sitting on the platform and all you see is me, and I pull up a phone call, then it's basically you calling me. I'm still the one that's on the screen. That's all you see. The reason I started dropping the link is because when you come up here and you talk on this platform, you're sitting at the same seat that I'm sitting at. You're sitting at the same table, and you're just as equally important as I am on this platform. So that's what I tried to make it inclusive. Everybody had an outlet to come on and express what they needed to get out of them so they can move the heck on from what we was dealing with. We was all dealing with we had PTSD. We were dealing with some trauma, rejection. We were hurt. We was all hurt. So for me, it was like, look, you can come on up here. You can express yourself. We even allow you, whether you love us or hate us, you got a platform, and I respect everybody's opinion. That's why I would tell the moderators, hey, don't attack people because they saying weird stuff or they talking crazy. That man said, just like they did that. Boy, bye, you been on one. He coming.
He has.
Yeah, he just been put the guns down. Every true person gonna reveal themselves. Stop extinction of people. Hey, all love, baby. But I watch it. I just don't want to. don't go left. You know what I'm saying? But no, that's how we got connected, and you felt compelled to come up here. And you, ever since then, you kept coming. You kept coming, and I was like, and everybody started loving Michelle, and then you started, So now you got to keep coming. Marcus was like, "Hey, bro, I come out there and help." I was like, "Cool." Toronto, "Hey, bro, if you need me to do it, cool." Travis, "Hey, bro, you need me, cool, whatever." All right, cool, let's do it. And now they locked in, So
it's been a blessing. It really. I learned so much history from that during Zoe. Zoe is actually like
a historian. We call him Zoe DeLorean for a reason. He's a historian, true historian, and that's
Seriously.
Yeah, he really is. He's a true historian, man, and love bro to death, man, and love him to life, rather. And I just, it's a fortunate thing. We would have never thought we'd be doing what we're doing now, but again, I appreciate you guys. We can't do it without you guys at all.
I just want to interject just one last thing before I go.
Yes, sir.
Because you guys, you joke about it, but you're serious about the fact that this platform, its primary purpose is to illuminate the brilliance of the I Love. Let's be clear about that. But in illuminating that brilliance, right? Just like human beings are pie charts with many slices, institutions are pie charts with many slices. And just like people don't understand their humanity because they don't understand all of their slices, we don't understand our institution and all of its slices. And so whenever you start to feel some kind of way about going different kinds of ways, just remember the etymology of the word university. You go back to the Latin definition of the word university, it comes from two words. It means the whole or the entirety. It also means the community. The original university meant the whole or the entirety or the study of everything, or the community of masters and scholars studying everything. So what I used to tell my students is everything can and should be studied and discussed on the college grounds. It's not what you discuss and study, it's how you discuss it and study. Or as I told them, small minds discuss people, average minds discuss events, and expanded minds discuss ideas. And so the reason that you cover so many platforms is because, one, that is the nature of the university, is that we discuss everything under the sun as it pertains to the I Love. And then also, whether good or bad, fortunate or unfortunate, African-American platforms have always had to serve dual roles because we've never had enough institutions to cover every aspect of our life. That is what makes the HBCU experience different. That is what makes HBCU athletics different, is that we are playing multiple roles because we don't have all the institutions. So when people say you cover a lot of issues, just tell them then you need to go find the definition of university. And then you need to understand the history of Black institutions. And if you understand those two things, You won't ask questions anymore about why we cover so much on this platform. Y'all be blessed.
Wow.
I'm gonna get out of here, and I'll be on Friday night to change. And I'm probably gonna be
Can't wait.
just put in the chat. Talk to y'all later.
Bye-bye. That is, we are so blessed. This is so.
You know I'm gonna clip that out though. You know that's getting clip. I'm gonna drop that. I'm dropping that like. Hopefully we drop that, Austin. I know you might be asleep, getting ready for your first day, but I need that Aubrey Miller interview. We need to go drop that. Drop that.
Aaron's clothes for the morning.
Listen, I'm telling you, your platform has made me love Jackson State more.
Hey, you ain't by yourself, you know. I appreciate that in our platform. This is for the people, man.
That's the biggest thing. I think for a lot of us, though, seriously, during that time of chaos, it brought us together, but it made us fight for it. We made us fight for Jackson State more and understand it more. So it's insane.
I have had so many people come up to me and tell me just how important this was for them, so much so that they couldn't wait to try to invest. I even had someone talk to me today about some things. You know, I know there's some, and I want to say this to those that might be watching this, that might feel like they want to invest in this platform. They want to invest in what we're doing. But I was told, they said they really want to, but Ken needs to just calm down. Hold on. I appreciate that. But let me say this to you.
That'll say you're doing too much.
Oh, no. Hold on. Let me hold on. Y'all got to hit me on this one. You know what I told that individual that I spoke with that brought that information to me? That there was absolutely no way that I could know that if they didn't come and tell me that.
Right.
So the thing I would challenge to those that might feel that way is that if you are watching and you feel like that would help me improve that, then I challenge you and to ask you, why haven't you come to me and actually had that conversation with me?
Yeah.
If you really wanted to invest in that.
Correct.
Number two, one of the reasons why a lot of people rock with this platform is because it's raw. It's real. Authentic. So I'm going to say this. While I appreciate the opportunity to gain support from others, I ain't going to change who I am and lose those that really rock with what I really am to gain those who only want to see me appear to be something that I'm not.
Correct.
So I'm going to say this to you. Love you. I appreciate the support. Keep watching. But if you really want to invest and get behind this thing, stop lying.
Real is rare.
I don't even, and I don't know who they are. I don't know names. I don't know. But this is the only way I know to be. Because if I'm going to tell you like I told that person, if I got to change who I am to gain revenue, that's a job. I just stay where I'm at.
Yeah.
I won't do that
be
for.
Authentic.
Yep.
And that's what my
it's only, listen, the easiest person in the world for me to be is me. Because everybody else taking.
Can I just say something to you? I'm going to pop off of here, but this is what I realize is that if you change who you are for them, then the people that need you won't see you because you're not your authentic self. And I had to learn that with my ministry for God's daughters, is that my ministry ain't for everybody. And I was trying to please everybody because it was a ministry for all women. But I realized God was like, but I didn't sign you to all women. I signed you to some. You so busy trying to do things for everybody that the ones that need you can't even see you because you've changed who you are. I just need you to be you. I created you this way. I didn't ask you to change, because the daughters that I need you to see needs to see the raw, authentic you and know that, oh, I can relate to her. So it's the same thing with Ken. We're not going to please everybody, and we okay with that. But for the ones who meant to be here, they'll come on to the platform and they will refer other people to the platform. So this is what I encourage this for y'all. He didn't ask me to do this, but I just thought about it, so I was talking. Friday, y'all know Friday is when we shut it down. Ain't no telling what's going to happen on Friday, but we know we're going to give y'all some history. I would encourage y'all to invite somebody else to the platform and ask them to come and join the family affair. If they love Jackson State, if they don't know about Jackson State, invite them on Fridays. If they ain't going out, if they ain't doing nothing, tell them to get some wine and come join us on Friday, because we're going to have some history and we're going to have some fun. So bring in some people.
I want them to come on the platform.
And we're going to make it happen.
I want them to come on the platform, man. When we open that thing up, come on up, man. I understand that some of our listeners are not technologically savvy, and you're gonna have to see. We're gonna simplify it. Simple means one, so we're gonna give one day, one segment that's gonna be designated for that. And see, that's that one day. You might have to spend all week prepping, getting prepared. You might have to test that thing out a little bit. Might have to get a grandson or a niece, a nephew, a son, a daughter.
Maybe show me how to do this.
Hey, you might have to figure out how to do it, but we need you to come on and we'll get you up here and we'll let you talk. You ain't got to be on camera, but I just think there's a wealth of stories that we're not even aware of. Like what we shared. Somebody said, calm down. I don't know. I ain't calming down nothing. I'm gonna be me. Now, what I have tried to make a conscientious effort to stop doing is using so much profanity. And I am going to continue. Yeah, you definitely have heard that. I've tried my best to, and that's just in general. Like I'm, every now and again I say something and not Randy coming up on this thing.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, man?
Ain't nothing. How you doing? All right. Hey, Ken, a couple of weeks ago, man, I had a dream, man, about y'all.
Whoa.
That you all got picked up like by I forgot the name of it, like bar stools or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been meaning to mention that. I don't know if y'all into dreams or whatever, but I really believe
it's some big
that
stuff
can
coming.
happen.
Some big stuff coming, man, and I feel like
Ruco, we gonna have our own thing on Ruco.
Oh, there you go.
my thing would be whoever would do that. I would want to as long as I get we keep it authentic. Like if you any platforms, if it's gonna be a platform like that, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's gonna have to be the integrity of the show is gonna have to be. I don't want to and I understand that sometimes you have to play within the rules or whatnot, but there's a lot. I watch a lot of podcasts, and there's a lot of guys that just color outside the lines. Right, they scribble outside the lines, and it works. It works, and so I'm okay with it. But I don't think that there's anything out there that's like this from a HBCU standpoint.
Nope.
There's a market for it.
I haven't seen it.
Hold on. I want to give a shout out to Nick. Your last days, you've been having your bedroom behind you, but you got up. I saw a whole fireplace behind you, King. Oh, I see you. You didn't.
No, the last 2 days I was in a hotel.
Okay, that's. I've been watching your background, sir.
No, I'm at the crib now. I was at the hotel on the last one.
Okay, I was like, okay, you got a nice little ambiance back there. But listen, I
gotta go in 2 hours.
But it's cool though, man. Imagine being able to talk about all you would really look for, Randy and Rochelle and Mike. I mean Marcus. I said Mike. That's what I'm thinking about. Mike Williams. That's our wide receiver. Is but a little bit more production, clean it up, make it a little bit more, take some of the onus off of me and running everything, and then they could put some ideas, make sure that the cameras are legit. However they want to do it, we can do that. We good with that. Put a little bit more money behind it, pay the personality, make sure there's a commitment, take care of folks for their time. Yeah. Time is money. You know what I'm saying?
I see this blowing up, man, because it's like real, it's authentic.
She said, and not Barstool.
And it's for, I mean,
shit, don't say you speak for your damn self. The reason why I say that is because
Gillian Wallow like $100 million.
listen, man. People got to stop. Let me. Can I be real about something? And I know SCW talking about. Let me say this. I work for a company. Man, I'll just leave it at that. Y'all fill in the blank. Y'all already know it. And listen, Rochelle, you are not by yourself with what you're dealing with. I'll just say it like this. Sometimes, Nook, you ain't. Oh, you dang sure ain't by yourself.
No, they did me
in the industry that you. Sometimes when you crack the code and you crack into certain industries, when you go into rooms and not a lot of people in that role that look just like you. Let's just say in my role is 10 of me in the whole entire United States, and I'm the only African American male on the team. You do with that what you want to do with it. And I ain't trying to, pump myself up. I was given that role by the creator. I'm not BSing, bro. I was in Austin, Texas. I got contacted directly through LinkedIn, partner. From a gentleman out of Chicago, Illinois. And I made the top 4 and did what I had to do. I showed up, showed out. And they were like, this is what we going to offer. I'm like, nah, I need a little bit more. They're like, all right, cool. I was like, damn, I should ask for a little bit more. But you get that, and all of a sudden you thrust into something else, and it's like, whoa, what is this? Mm-hmm. So I it's fights, man. I battle with it, man. So I need to keep supporting, man. If you're supporting this platform, keep supporting it, man. Don't. That's why I make it about me. If it's just me up here, I'm an easy target. Y'all gonna have to. I'm gonna duck, let you hit Rochelle and Marcus. I'm gonna get out of the way.
Listen, I'm just like this. You know what, Ken? Can I just be honest with you?
I'm bobbing and weaving, trying to avoid that. I'm trying to, but I really just want to continue to try to be a blessing to others, man. I mean, and I think we can do that as a collective effort. You can't do this by yourself. But go ahead, bro.
I know you ain't got but 3 minutes left because we've been on here for 3 minutes. If y'all been on here, I just got on. But I can tell you this is that I have had such a fear of would people be receptive to therapy this way? And you've leveled the platform for me to let me know that it's important and that it's needed. Because let me tell you something. When I first did the chaos thing with you, I was nervous as all get out.
I was nervous too. I was like, oh shit. I'm always nervous. I'm sitting there like, what's gonna happen next? Who coming for me? I told you who was in my inbox. I ain't gonna say nothing. Leave that alone.
So when you let me explain that, but let me normalize therapy for my people, because that's been everything about me is God. I got to normalize therapy for my people because we're suffering in silence. Mm-hmm. So when you gave me this platform to do what I'm doing, I am grateful because you just showed me that it can work and it can be receptive, and Black people want to hear about it. Yeah. So that was huge for me.
We're not afraid, man. We building. It gets a little uncomfortable. I'm not as nervous as I used to be because I realized that the role that I'm playing is the role that I was supposed to play. Mm. It's about walking in your purpose, man. It comes natural when it's for you.
Yeah.
And you know why
I can't worry about. Let me say, I ain't mean cut y'all, Randy. I can't worry about people that don't. Man, don't get me started, man. Like, people don't even rock with you like you think they do. Mm-mm. People just try to act like they don't. They try to let their disdain for you be louder. They try to turn the volume up on that when you doing big things. You see what I'm saying? It's like, man, I got people that before I even started doing this, you find yourself having people just in my elevation professionally in corporate America. I felt some of that. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just what we do. And sometimes I have learned to be okay with living a great life that don't nobody know about.
Ooh, that's good.
I'm gonna say it again. I don't live my life for the gram or IG or for all that good stuff, because when you show people, they start asking for stuff. Family, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. Don't call me. I ain't got nothing for you.
Listen,
if you
I'm with you on that.
If you need somewhere to stay, you gotta go a long way to get to me. That's all I'm saying. Now you stay for a few days. After that, said you gotta go back where you come from now. I mean that.
Gotta get out of here.
Man,
I'm gonna go to bed because y'all done made my day. I got some peace in my heart, and I will see y'all, Lord's willing, Friday.
Miss Rochelle, really quick. When are you starting yours?
Say what, Randy?
When are you starting yours?
I'm working on it now.
Really?
And it's me and Kaylin is working on actually a name for it. It's actually pretty cool. It's gonna be it's gonna be on Wednesday. Well, I gotta figure out it's Wednesdays on the social media platform, but it can be anything on here. But it would not be gun the competition, but it's What Say You Wednesday. So literally people can send me an email anonymously and give me a question that they may have been ashamed to ask out in public. And I'm going to randomly choose some questions and answer those questions for people online anonymously.
And you know what? Cool. When you come on Wednesdays,
What say you Wednesday?
She will have a moment to express kind of like a summary, kind of like how that day went, and then to push it, to pub it.
Okay.
I don't have no problem, folk, man, coming on here, building their stuff up, man. I want everybody to win.
Well, thank you.
No, I mean that because when we learn that we're not competing with each other, there's enough room. Why do we feel like
absolutely
like you see that in this YouTube space? I took the late hour because of where we logistically are, and it works. And I know it's late, and I know some people are gonna be watching this later. They will, but the reality of it is this right here. I am competing with Ken. Not you. My war is with the person I look at in the mirror every day. That's my enemy.
Got it.
That's the one I got to overcome, because even if you hit me, if you throw a rock at me, I got to challenge him to respond better. You feel what I'm talking about? My battle is still with me. How I respond to that, how I deal with that, how I handle. And honestly, that's really what we looking to the good Lord for, man. That's what we looking for. We looking for him to change and give us something that we can fight with, it's automatic. It ain't I react the wrong way and then got to apologize and then got to come back and clean it up. It needs to be just as automatic. We got to get to a place where as automatic as it is for us to snap off on somebody, it's got to be God's character. Instantaneously. On sight. Just like road rage. It's got to be righteousness.
Well, I love y'all with the love of the Lord.
Yeah, that's all good. Hey, peace out, everybody. Hey, I love y'all, man. Hey, I'm gonna be in that thing. Hey, if y'all in that, if you are, and I'll say this on Friday too, man, because I probably will do the show Friday. I ain't gonna put all that out there, but anyway, if you see me at the game, I'm planning on being at the game Saturday.
So. I do wanna look. May the Lord watch between me while we have sit.
Hey man, I needed this though, man. Like,
right,
appreciate everybody, and we'll give you guys an update on Brother Ball's next stream. So,
peace out.
Love y'all.
All right, all right, Ken. All right, Rochelle.
Peace out, Randy. Appreciate
y'all. Be good. Be safe.
Yes, sir. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming on tonight. Appreciate y'all, man. Long stream, man. Didn't expect it to go 4 hours. I ain't even sleeping, but I'm about to go to bed now. But anyway, thank you everybody for coming on. Rochelle, Zoe, the whole gang, everybody, man. You guys are amazing. You guys are wonderful. Thank you for the support. All my platinum members, I do have one email and I got to respond to. Platinum. All my platinum members, if we have not connected via email, you're not a part of that platinum chat, go ahead and shoot me an email. KC1400mediagroup@gmail.com. Anyone interested in being a channel sponsor, paid channel sponsorships, you get that logo. I'm ready to put some logos up on this channel, man. You know, and I appreciate those that are supporting the platform through monthly donations. That does not go unnoticed. All of my members, whether you bronze, silver, gold, platinum, the platinum chat is just so happened to be a perk. Austin also spoke of some additional perks for the platinum level. And you do whatever, you know, I value all of your memberships, all of your support. Is no greater than the next. But what you give, you get back. I want to honor what you, based off what you give. So, yeah, shoot me an email. If you're not a part of the chat, I want to connect with you if we have not connected already. If you want to talk some business, let's talk some business. KC 1400 Media Group. If you'd like to send a cash donation to the channel, Ken Clark 1400, Cash App, paypal.me/Ken Clark 1400, and Zelle, KC 1400 Media Group at gmail.com. Again, thank you guys again, as always, for the support. Be back on Friday. Like I said, we're going to throw it back, man. Hopefully we'll have some of our legends, man. You know, whatever. If you feel like coming on and speaking, let me know. Shoot me an email. I'll throw you on the dock and bring you up to the people. Let the people talk to you and see kind of what's going on with you. And if you want to share some amazing stories that you think will be relevant to the platform that everyone will be appreciative of, feel free to share. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, everybody. Good night. See y'all on Friday. Peace.